Welcome back, my fairies. I'm Mutsierific, joined once again by the lovely Mama Wolf Meg.
Hi.
And my good friend Dem. And we are, who seems to have stepped away for the moment, but we are back with more Persona 4 Ultimax. So we are going to finish the P3 route today, and then we also have the Adachi route to do later. Which, I guess, yeah, but, so yeah, that's DLC stuff. So we're gonna finish up this route first, and then we're gonna do Adachi, and then tomorrow, starting Persona 5, and I've got some fun stuff planned for that. So let's go ahead and...
looking forward to it.
Yes. We got...
Despite I know nothing.
Yes. So we got Fuka for a single episode, and then we have 2 more side routes here. And then the big route after that. So we're gonna do these 2 side routes first before we go into the big route. But first, you gotta go through Fuka. Fuka and the investigation team. After seeing my companions off, I concentrate and find everyone's locations. I have been entrusted with the task of providing support to everyone else. The ability to disseminate information among them all will be the key in navigating through this twisted labyrinth. Since I cannot fight directly, I need to help everyone as much as I can with my own abilities.
Are you all okay? I don't sense any enemies nearby, so please concentrate on regaining your strength.
Right. Ow.
Are you okay, Fuka-san? You were only rescued a little while ago. Is it okay for you to use your persona so soon? Thank you. I'm all right. I'm sorry we dragged you into this.
Don't apologize. Chie-san is concerned for me. Chie-san is concerned about me, though I'm sure that she's been badly hurt herself.
Oh, we just screwed up. We're really thankful you guys came.
In any case, let's recover as quickly as possible so we can go after Labrys and the others.
This is not your storyline. You are not the hero this time. Let Labrys have her time in the spotlight.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not just Chie-san. When the Persona users of Inaba found out that I was being held captive, they all put themselves in danger to find me. It makes me happy. It makes me truly happy to be able to fight alongside these people.
Huh?
Theo!
Again, Theo.
Without warning, one of the caskets in the room opens with a creak, and a tall man steps out of it. Blue clothes, silver hair, golden eyes? Who in the world is he? I can sense his power, but I feel no hostility from him. He doesn't seem to be a shadow.
Ah! A ghost! Ah! Why are you screaming? We're the ones who freaked out!
Oh, I apologize. I was caught in the moment.
Theo.
Those clothes. They're very similar to the dresses Margaret and Elizabeth wear.
Ah, so you are acquainted with my sisters. I am their younger brother, Theodore.
Elizabeth? That really strong girl with the book? What's her family doing here?
How do you know Elizabeth, Yosuke?
Yeah.
Elizabeth only interacted with Labrys, Aigis, and you. How does he know her?
Well, my sister has given me
I
a task,
don't know.
so I've come to the world outside. But along the way, I sensed the presence of Elizabeth nearby.
And that's how you came out of this coffin? What kind of horror flick did we walk into? Elizabeth is close by? She's tremendously powerful, but I don't sense her at all.
I'm glad they confirmed that Fuka does remember Elizabeth, because she did meet her for a brief moment at the end of episode Aigis.
Yep.
Or by the time this game was out, the answer.
Oh, she is most likely hiding her presence, so as to not hinder your journey. But I am certain that she will be watching over a battle around here. As evidence of this, please look here. There are potato chip crumbs in the bottom of this coffin, and in her favorite flavor at that.
Well, if anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a
Not
coffin,
the one that
it'd be
ate
her.
them, Theo.
No, like, you's agreeing. Like, if anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a coffin, it'd be her.
No.
Like, you gotta admit, that is very Elizabeth.
True.
These guys are putting kind of a damper on the urgency of this situation.
I like the local variety with the beef flavor. Oh, I can't get enough.
Chie.
Can we stop
Hey,
talking about
calm
potato
down.
chips? Theodore, right? We haven't run into Elizabeth.
Of course Chie would like the meat-flavored potato chips.
I'm pretty sure Aki would too.
I mean, she likes
They were
meat.
filled with protein.
She likes meat-flavored gum and meat-flavored jello. Or jelly.
Ew.
Like, both of those, like, like, the original games, meat-flavored gum. Persona Q, meat-flavored jelly. Like, Chie, calm down, woman.
Yes, it seems I was just a tad too late. It's all right. There was merely a little something I wished to ask her.
What's that?
Oh, that God's cool.
Yeah, just Theo sitting there, like, so Fuka's like, uh-huh? This is how Theodore's story goes. While out on an errand, Theodore saw a glimpse of his older sister, Elizabeth. He then decided to follow her and eventually reach this tower. What he described as being out on an errand during a situation like this seems odd, but Yukon seemed to understand and said that this man's sudden appearance makes sense if he really is related to the person he claims as his sister. It seems that the man in blue is able to move about without being constrained by the rules that we've all been having to deal with. Such parlor tricks can get stuffed! Could that be related to the way he feels different from everyone else? Theodore wanders around the room for a bit, and eventually he seems satisfied and comes back to us.
Upon closer inspection, it seems you're all quite wounded. Forgive me for asking so brazenly, but why is it you continue to fight, even when you have been hurt to this extent?
They
Why?
have to. Because they want to protect their town. I'm a little bewildered by the question. What are we fighting this battle for?
Are you asking why we're fighting?
One moment, please.
Theodore raises a hand to stop us, then furrows his brow in thought.
Hearing it from you would be too easy. I see. Could my sister have given me this opportunity to see the outside world, to broaden my horizons?
Not really,
are
Theo,
you
but
alright?
sure.
Actually, I think that was it.
Ah, please forgive me. It seems I have a great deal to learn for myself.
I guess he's kind of reached a conclusion.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. It seems this is a question I must answer on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Hello, Noah. Welcome.
Huh?
Hey, Noah.
You mean you're going back?
Yes, this conversation with you has been highly significant. Please, excuse me.
Bye, Theo.
What the hell was that just now?
I've got no idea, but, Wait, what now?
I'd almost forgotten. If you truly are in a great hurry to reach the top of this tower, then please make use of this door here. Well then,
What door? That is a coffin!
That was mysterious.
Theodore asked us why we were fighting. The reason I had such a hard time finding an answer was because I couldn't find a way of putting it into words. I mean, we all have our own reasons for being here. We peek behind the coffin lid that Theodore leapt through and discover a set of stairs leading up. I thank the man for his brief but helpful appearance, and then try to locate the others once again. Good. I can sense everyone's strong wills as they go around the school. It's reinvigorating, and I feel my own spirit lifting. What I need to do right now is nothing but to do my best. Ganbatte yo, Fuka-san! For those who don't speak Japanese, that means do your best.
Yep. I kind of figured that, but I wasn't for sure.
Oh, we got Aki. And Igus.
And I guess.
Steal Igus first. Hers is shorter. Also, I remember this. Hers is really cool, too.
I'm worried about Yuki-chan and Rise-chan. Hang in there, ladies. I'll come get you in no time.
Still, this hallway has been going on forever.
If this continues, we will be unable to make any progress.
My lengthy time bound to the cross resulted in a serious drain of my energy reserves. My condition has deteriorated to the point where even normal maneuvers will be difficult. If we were to face another shadow, I might be at a severe disadvantage. On top of that, the young man named Sho displayed godlike abilities. My sister and the others are in pursuit of a target with the power to freeze everyone present. I can't help but worry about them. I feel my heart sinking as these thoughts arise in my head. Teddy walks along with me, peering into each of the classrooms as we pass them. Perhaps his increased chattiness since we left the others is an attempt to lighten my spirits.
Aww, just thinking that danger is closing in on those innocent ladies even as we speak is making my fur fall out. I'll be positively bare.
Your fur is falling out. Perhaps it is merely your shedding season.
No. I'm extremely sensitive, and I lose fur when I'm stressed. Just the other day, Kanji lured me into a trap with some ice cream. He then kept nuzzling me over and over, and I ended up with a big old bald spot on my head. It was terrible.
I see. Kanji-san's extreme expression of love puts stress upon your fur. I will add that to my data file on you.
Hello, Rank. Welcome. Wait, does Teddy's fur actually grow back?
I really don't want to know.
By the way, are you tired at all, Ai-chan? If you do feel a little logy, feel free to snuggle up against me whenever you like.
I
No,
refuse.
I'm more
Or put him
concerned
in
for
the
the
closet.
others in town.
Oh, completely ignored. But I'm sure they'll be okay. My friends are really strong, you know.
I guess firmware update.
You trust them, don't you?
Of course! You believe in Michan and the others too, don't you?
Yes, I do. They're all precious to me.
We're the same after all. You're sparkling too.
Sparkling?
I love everyone who's nice to me, and the world where everyone that I love lives in really sparkles. And I want to protect that sparkle and help everyone out.
Aww. Okay, Teddy, you can be out of the closet.
For now.
Teddy did make a plush with his fur for Nanako. That's true. I do remember that. Teddy's large eyes are guileless and honest when he speaks of his friends. I am an anti-shadow weapon, and yet Teddy's presence is similar to those of the shadows that I have been exterminating. Does that have any importance?
Thinking about someone else strengthens your own powers. We know of that phenomenon.
So why doesn't that Minazuki guy get that? Does he not see the sparkling?
Teddy then declares that it is up to him to become Minazuki's friend. Eventually, we come to a door with a sign-reading music room. Teddy sniffs for some time, as if searching the room, then sneezes loudly.
Achoo! Ugh. We can't get to the exit unless we go through here. By the way, won't you take a little break here? You still seem exhausted, and I'm worried about you.
Water break. Oh, of course. Teddy looks at me with worry while he suggests that. We should have descended quite a bit by now, but there is still no sign of the exit. There is no time to hesitate, but most of all, I can't let myself become a burden either.
Thank you. You're truly kind.
Of course I am. It's basic bear etiquette.
Teddy puffs out his chest with pride as he puts his hand on the music room door.
We're barreling in! Excuse us!
There is nothing of note in the room but a grand piano. I am about to suggest that we take a short break here, but a warning alerting me of an approaching shadow appears in my vision. This reading, it's close.
Targets acquired. An anti-shadow weapon and a shadow. Commencing elimination.
Oh, Shadow Labrys. When I
no.
hear that flat mechanical voice, a giant axe instantly appears above us. In a flash, I realize that we are being ambushed. but my body is too exhausted to move like I want it to. It's going to hit me. If I take any more severe damage, I'll be destroyed.
Hi, John!
Bye, Daddy.
Oh, you just like, bye, Teddy. Teddy shoves me away and I tumble to the floor. The fog and dust stirred up by the impact begin to settle, and I see the giant blade embedded into the floor right where I had been standing. Teddy had been hit by the attack meant for me, and now he's lying motionless on the ground.
Man, you're weak. I was just trying to surprise you a little.
You're a copy of my sister.
I was ordered to take part in battle near here, but that don't matter anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want starting now.
Good that there is a punching bag.
Hi, John! Run!
Man, Shadow's persistent. Once I'm done with Ibis, I'm gonna grind you down to fertilizer.
That is
Teddy!
Oh, and he's flat. The axe strikes Teddy a heavy blow, and he slams into the wall before sliding down into a heap. I tried to rush to his side, but...
No!
I wasn't careful enough. The strike at Teddy was part of the combo, with the second attack anticipating that I would try to come to his aid. Though I was unable to avoid a direct hit, the tip of the axe catches my leg with a dreadful noise. I stand up and prepare to dodge any further attacks, but the hit I just took has been enough to damage my leg. It won't support my weight, and I fall to my knees.
My frame's been cracked.
Oh no.
The copy of my sister smirks confidently as it slowly approaches me. Hello, Kofi, welcome. Been a while. We're facing ourselves? Well, right now we're facing our sister.
Well, I guess his sister precisely.
Yeah. The copy of my sister smirks confidently, as it slowly approaches. Alright, I read that. Right then, I notice that the red pillars have appeared in the corners of the room, trapping us. There's no way to escape.
I was trying to hurt you, you know? I knew you were weakened, Ibis. It's so easy. Just target the weakest one, and the numbers will drop on their own. These bonds are pretty useful.
I knew I was weakened after all. Or it knew I was weakened after all. I realize that I am in severe danger right now. Soon there will be no way to prevent it from claiming Teddy and me as its victims. Up until now, I'd witnessed how my sister's shadow fought, as well as how my sister herself fought when her heart had been disabled. That's why I thought I had understood how to deal with this fake version of her too. When my sister was in that state, and her shadow had fought in the same way, using her body's full potential and fueled by an inner drive to destroy. Each attack from them was a threat, but such straightforward opponents are simple to deal with. This fake is different. She isn't berserk like a shadow, and she hasn't lost her heart. In other words, she has both cunning and power, and can fight like my sister when she's in her normal state.
In other words, she knows of my special qualities as an upgraded version of her hardware, and can precisely target my weaknesses.
That was Labrys' specialty when she was fighting her sisters, after all.
Yep.
The biggest difference between the 5th generation Labrys, my sister, and me is our attack ranges. While my standard weapons are firearms, my sister has no long-range weaponry, aside from some of her persona abilities. Normally I would have an advantage over her, provided that I am able to keep distance between us. My damaged leg robs me of my mobility, so I can't do that right now. The fighter able to hit harder will have the upper hand here. The double must have known that, and targeted my leg from the start.
I already made a mistake in the limousine, and this will be my second blunder today. If only I had been better able to deal with things.
Well, I guess. My regret spills from my mouth, as the axe in the shadow's hand rises higher and higher. My sister's axe weighs close to a third as much as her body, and she activates boosters to deliver an even more destructive attack, sending her up, speeding up her swings to truly dangerous rates. A single hit from it could be enough to put me into a helpless state. As if it wasn't bad enough, I can barely stand up as it is, and I can't even aim properly.
I yearned for power so that I could protect my comrades, but
What are you muttering about? You're next, Igus. Come at me!
I couldn't respond to a sudden ambush. Those close to me have been wounded. I can't save anyone like this!
Now that I am facing a truly desperate moment, something surges from the depths of my heart. Anger. Anger at myself and my powerlessness. I don't want to use my damages as an excuse for my death. Move, Igus! Move! Behind the rising heat swelling within me, I understand that my battered body is unable to put up a fight. But I cannot lose. I must maintain this power, but keep my emotions under control as I determine the best course of action at the moment. Think, how can I turn this situation around? What can I do to protect my comrades? A thought passes through my mind.
It seems I'll have to make use of that. I should have had maintenance done, like Fuka-san said.
The flame of dusk within me flares strongly, as if responding to my heart. Right now, I will do anything if it will give me the power to fight, even if it results in shattering my own self. Please, give me the power to protect my friends!
Persona, rise up! Beginning frame coding. Stand by, EXO.
There we go.
Are you still gonna try something? Sounds like you really want to fight that. That's cool with me. Here!
This is really cool.
I bet.
The axe with the fake wheels flashes towards my face, and I hear the boosters roar. Would jumping over it to evade it be the best? Before I can decide, my body reacts.
It's no use.
Check that out.
Nice.
It's like a proto-theurgy. I cross my arms and take the brunt of the strike on my forearms. Violent sparks fly up in the collision, and the force of the attack travels throughout my entire body.
What? You stopped it just like that? How did you... I'll just slice you in half!
Why is those sound effects so loud? Jeez.
I have no clue.
My sister's fake stays where she is and leans heavily into the axe, pushing it against me. My joints scream as I try to push back, and white smoke steams through the gaps in my armor all over my body. My internal sensors repeatedly report that I am operating at maximum capacity. It's not enough. I need more. More power!
Oh, my! Ai-chan's shining. What are you doing?
Our gear mode basically kind of like Teddy.
I think it's like, an enhanced Orgia mode. I forget what it's called. Teddy seems to have been awakened by the violent sounds of our dashing and stammers as he lifts himself off the floor. I am relieved that he's able to move, but from this point on, everything is a gamble.
Teddy, please stay away! The probability of maintaining self-control in this mode is less than 1%. I'm sorry, but I can't guarantee that you'll be safe around me. It's ready. Releasing all limiters. Extreme Orgia mode!
Extreme Orgia mode, that's what it's called. Alright, here we go. Extreme Orgia mode Igus versus Labrys. Doesn't even have regular Orgia mode.
Oh boy.
Finally!
Check out the effects of the movements too.
Oh, that is cool. Wait, Labyrinth? Or if Labyrinth is like hit up.
Nice! We got the Persona break!
Yeah.
Why can't I get the big attack going?
Light damage!
Ultra Persona again. There we go. Ah, no. Bad. Bad Pig Labras. Get down.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I knew you'd win.
Holy crappity.
Yeah. Of course, she also kept blocking me a lot, too.
Yeah.
I am overheating.
It was truly only coincidence that I'm still alive after releasing all the power of my plume of dusk. But applying my persona's materialization sequence to reinforce my body's skeletal system and armor plating allowed me to endure a far stronger load than my components could normally handle. That is a very long sentence. I suppose it truly is extreme Orgia mode. Still made it through.
Barely.
My sister's double turns into a black mass and begins to melt. As it collapses into a puddle, glimmers like golden sand trickle upward out of it and disappear into the ceiling. I finally reach Teddy and help his injured round body sit up.
Teddy! I'm so sorry. It's my fault.
No, it's not.
Ai-chan, you were so cool. I regret nothing. Please, take care of Yosuke.
Teddy, don't be dramatic.
Teddy!
Go.
The building begins to creak, the structure groaning like a giant, and the entire tower begins to quake as well. Both the creaking and tremors are getting stronger compared to what we had felt earlier.
Oh no.
In addition, a beastly howling thunders down from above. What is that? Is there a voice? Could it have come from much higher than the room where we rescued Mitsuru-san? Teddy's eyes snap open, and at this eerie sound.
What was that?
I don't know, but it seems a great power is trying to awaken.
See, he's fine. He was just being dramatic.
Someone please respond!
Rise! Just then, a desperate plea cluttered by interference speaks out into my mind. That voice is Risei Kuchikawa's. It's difficult to hear due to the interference, but there's no mistaking it. The communication seems to be coming from quite a distance outside of this building.
Risei-chan, you're okay! Oh, I'm so glad!
Teddy? Teddy, is that you? Where are you right now? Are you hurt?
I'm in the tower that appeared at school. I'm with Ai-chan, so I'm okay. I think.
Ai-chan? You mean Aigasa-san? Aigasa-san, please listen. There's a ton of red fog swirling around the top of that tower right now. Where are you, Risei-san? Can you see this place from there? Yuki-senpai and I are in town searching for but we can't get out because there's a horde of shadows closing in.
The message is cut off before we can hear the entire thing. From what it sounds like, Risei-san and Yukiko-san appear to be in town together, just as expected. If she said horde and shadows so close together, they must be facing a dangerous situation.
We have to go at once! Risei-chan, we're coming for you! Ow! 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 Ow!
Please wait, Teddy. We've both been damaged quite badly. If we move now, we'll likely be in danger.
Yeah, that's true. But I just can't sit here and wait. Yowee! My back!
Sometimes it's better to sit and recover than rushing out while you're injured and getting yourself unalived. Teddy was surely wounded quite badly, but knowing his friends are in danger, he seems unable to contain himself and attempts to force himself up to his feet. I feel the same way. I must tell everyone about the state of the school that Risei-san mentioned as soon as I can. When I approach the window to find out where we are, I see two figures leaving the school building.
That's Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san.
Thank goodness! They managed to get out before us!
I can understand why you want to hurry, but those two are attempting to rescue the others as well. Let's proceed with caution so that we can meet up with them quickly.
Mysteriously, I can still move as well. Even though my frame has reached the very limits of its operational tolerances, and my joints creak ominously, the sheer strength of my emotion to save my friends forces my body into action. If Teddy and I feel the same way, I'm sure we can keep moving.
Got it! Ow! Anyway, let's move! I'm getting fired up! Let's do this! Onward!
As they say, yeah!
As they say, yeah! I can't help but smile at Teddy's enthusiasm. We leave the music room and the wreckage left behind from our recent battle and run down the hallway towards the exit. Oh, I love Igus. She is definitely best girl. Alright, so now let's move on to Akihiko and Mitsuru. In order to search for the Inaba persona users, Mitsuru and I searched the school building for an exit out of the tower. The interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we'll get out that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
Oh, Fuka's helping them, but she can't help Igus and Teddy? Okay, I see how it is.
This maze is rather troublesome.
Right?
We must hurry on.
Mitsuru mutters to herself after she and Fuka in their conversation, and her voice sounds tenser than usual. Looks like something's on her mind, so I decide to talk to her.
Are you still upset at how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am, but what truly bothers me is how I cannot get a full grasp on the Sho Minazuki character, who has been behind everything.
Are we sure he's a persona user? When he fought against Labras, he didn't use a persona.
In addition to that, the one who called himself the person behind Labras' disappearance said that he had no persona. Granted, that could have been an act to confuse us, but still seems like a very unclear way of doing things. It's hard to believe that what he'd said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki, I saw his persona myself. This matches with what Narukami and his friends attested.
Minazuki has a persona, but Sho does not.
Could he have an accomplice?
An accomplice? Akihiko, this is only a hypothesis, but what if there were two Minazukis to begin with?
Two? You mean the one who called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
Yep.
No, his personalities changed
Sort of.
before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body. But what if this isn't a case of multiple identity disorder? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
Completely separate? What do you mean?
Mitsuru-senpai, I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
We immediately stop talking about the boy when Fuka's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us, at the end of the hallway. I don't see a way around whatever's in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The situation is growing more and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
Classroom. We rush to the door and charge inside. On the other side is a normal classroom. Well, normal if you ignore the bizarre decorations all over, with a blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. The ace detective Inaba is waiting here for us.
It's been a while. You two seem to have made it out of the predicament. How's it feel to have been rounded up like that?
This Naoto is a fake. There's no reason to doubt it. Hey, Legion, welcome. Thanks for lurking. It's well made. It'd be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuka. If the enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our persona in battle, these accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Wait, Akihiko.
As I get impatient to go into battle, Mitsuru's voice stops me. True. I guess we should listen to the fake's dying words. We may be able to gain some clues after all.
There's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
What is it? You can ask, but it doesn't mean I'll answer.
Who created you fake people? Who is Minazuki?
That's an odd thing to ask. Didn't you meet him yourself only a few moments ago? You should ask him yourself. Then again, you won't be getting that chance as you'll never leave here.
Oh, Mitsuru is probably answered for a fight. Let's go with her. Besides, you know she's just itching to execute it.
Yep.
Alright, it's execution time. What?
I'm
coming for you!
Nope. Don't think so. No! Not you!
Not yet.
Dang it! I don't like it.
I'm coming for your spot!
That's why I prefer to play as Naoto. So against her. There we go. Got her.
Victory smiles upon us.
Execution complete.
That was enjoyable. Please sit back and enjoy the spectacle of extinction. Well then.
Alright. With an irritating jeer, the fake Naoto begins to crumble. Oh, alright. It's Aki now. The red pillars disappear as well, and a set of stairs leading downwards appears inside the classroom.
Mitsuru-senpai! Akihiko-senpai! Are you alright?
Yeah, no problems on our end. The shadow disappeared before we could get any information out of it, though.
We can't waste any time. Let's keep moving while we talk.
Okay. Please head down those stairs then. That should get you out of the tower.
They had a way easier time of it than Igus and Teddy.
Yeah.
We follow Fuka's directions and head for the exit. Along the way, I decide to pick up our discussion on Sho's true character. Hello, Zalga. Welcome.
Mitsuru, back to what we were talking about earlier. It looked like Sho changed right in front of us. He switched personalities. What makes you think that it's not the ordinary form of split personality?
Do you recall the conversation in the limo about Ikutsuki's personal experiments? I said there was an indication that a plume of dust was used.
You mean the human experimentation we were talking about? It's definitely something a guy like Ikutsuki would have come up with.
What if Ikutsuki's experiments on Minazuki involved transplanting a plume of dust into a living person?
She got it.
What? Why would he do something like that?
Considering that it could have been part of Ergo Research's attempts to create artificial persona users, it makes sense.
Sho Minazuki is your antagonist? Do you mean like your favorite antagonist? So I can see that.
It's most likely that Ikutsuki implanted a plume of dust into Minazuki in order to intentionally try to force a persona to appear. But Sho Minazuki didn't awaken to the persona ability. That much can be gathered from the fact that Ikutsuki labeled the experiment a failure.
If I was to pick a favorite antagonist from the entire Persona series, technically they're from a future game, so I don't want to say a whole lot, but basically the guy in the black mask in Persona 5. I'll say that. That's probably my favorite antagonist. He called this a failure? Oh yeah. That jerk performed terrible experiments on young children, all for his own gain. He called this a failure? Ikutsuki put something strange inside a living person and simply wrote off what he did as a failure. It only proves how insane he'd been.
Contrary to Ikutsuki's expectations, though, the experiment had a different result.
Well, thank you for the well wishes, Algo. I hope you have a good year as well.
What? Don't tell me.
If a plume of dust was implanted into the body of a person who already had a personality, what would happen?
A plume of dust stimulates the creation of an ego. So it's not out of the question that it would create a new personality in the same body.
Yep. In other words, it wasn't split personalities in Sho's mind, but two completely different entities in the same body? Yeah, that's what she said! The original Sho and the personality that was created when the plume of dust was put inside him, that now calls itself just Minazuki.
According to the records, after the operation, Minazuki entered a vegetative state after some time. Thus, Ikutsuki let go of Minazuki. He was then transported to a hospital in the suburbs of Inaba, and there are no records of Minazuki from there on. What happened from that point on, I can only speculate. But I wonder what sort of life Minazuki led after he regained consciousness.
He goes to become a voice actor? Oh hey, yeah, that's awesome! I also hope to become a voice actor someday. That's one of the things I always try to do when we play RPGs, is try and do voices that match the characters. Obviously it's harder for me to voice like a male character like Akihiko, who's got a very deep voice, but I still get close. Mitsuru's expression softens. Even if Minazuki was created by Ikutsuki, there's just one last way that Ikutsuki's ghost still haunts us. Ikutsuki's research only followed similar experiments created by the Kirijo group. If Sho's past is as Mitsuru describes, then he's yet another victim of the Kirijo group, not just an enemy to be defeated. That's true. Not long after we pass through the main entranceway, we see a path leading to the school's main gates, which are painted within a strange pattern. Beyond that, nothing but red fog. There's no telling what state the town is in right now. So that's the part that Aigis and Teddy just saw, them running out of the building.
Labra said that she wanted to speak with Minazuki. And now, so do I.
We'd better rescue Yukiko's group and get back here then.
Indeed. Let us accomplish our duties with haste.
There's no point denying that Kirijo is partly responsible for this series of cases. That truth won't change, and it's obvious that this is weighing heavily on Mitsuru's shoulders, since she is the head of the Kirijo group now. One day you're gonna try to play the Persona series? Oh, they're fun. This game has a lot, this game kind of requires you to have the context of both Persona 3 and Persona 4, but tomorrow we're going to be starting Persona 5, which is going to be completely new story, so you won't need to have any previous knowledge of the other games. But you can also check out the playlist that we got too.
Unless you don't like spoilers like me, then try to avoid it.
Yeah. Yeah, every Persona spin-off game is canon. Even for the Persona Q games, which are midquels, they're still technically canon. At the very least until something else says that they didn't happen, but like Golden actually references these games. And there's still another Persona 4 game for us to play too, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to play it because it's for the Vita. And in order to get it for the PlayStation 3 or 4, you have to be able to buy 2 other games. It's like, But other than that, we've played pretty much all of the P3 and P4 games. So we'll be moving on to Persona Q soon. The only thing we haven't played yet is Portable, Persona 3 Portable, but I do have it on Steam. But we'll get to that another time when Persona 3, when Persona 3 Reload isn't as fresh in our minds. Look, Mom and Dad are talking again. Hello, Noi, Laura, welcome. Hello, David. Is more canon than Daima or Garlic Jr.? I mean, Daima technically is still Daima is technically more canon than Super, because, well, Yeah, Diamond is still technically canon because it was created by Toriyama, and it was the last thing he made before passing. That's a whole different conversation. That's why I believe I truly understand how Mitsuru felt when she made the choice to step back from the front lines earlier and trust in her comrades. That's how it should be. Our teammates are all reliable people who will follow our lead.
Fuka, what's Yukiko's position?
I sensed something southeast of there. Please be careful.
Another fight here? Fuka's communication cuts out. School building behind us makes a groaning sound. It's so loud now. I get the feeling there isn't a lot of time left. Mitsuru and I nod to each other before we begin running towards town. Oh yeah, the next fight shouldn't be until we reunite with everyone at Jeunesse. Oh! No, that was it. Okay. I really thought we were gonna have another fight there. Oh, okay, because now it switches over to Mitsuru. That makes sense. We're gonna finish this route, and then we'll move over to Labris for the finale. We run at top speed through the fog enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs beside me.
Mitsuru, how are Aigis and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You don't know why, but when you got finished playing this game, you kind of shipped Sho and Labris? I could see that.
Okay.
You're right. Let me search for them.
I concentrate and search the area for my readings. My search ability is only limited range. To make matters worse, the images that appear in my mind have severe interference, likely caused by this strange fog. The fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
Alright, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Fortunately, Aigis and Teddy appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with the others.
Ow! My back still hurts. Getting old sucks.
You're not old,
Do
Teddy.
you age, Teddy? I don't.
Oh, and by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
Yes. He's not alive anymore, but yes, and he's the only one, so back off, Teddy.
What do you mean?
And
Come
he's
on,
stuck
you
in the
can't
closet.
fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
No.
Aigis, Teddy!
Michan! Aki!
Akihiko-san, Mitsuru-san, thank goodness you're both safe.
Whoa, what happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless. We were ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Though they are acting brave, it's obvious at a glance that both Teddy and Aigis have been severely injured. It's clear that they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond...
Rise-chan! I hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Teddy, yep, that's it. You're back in the closet. Go.
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice! Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness! I heard you were captured!
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze! I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Jeunesse right now.
Alright, keep going to Jeunesse. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Aigis, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Jeunesse. I'll use my nose and...
Teddy appears to have sensed something. He turns and looks at He turns and looks at a shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. After all that's happened, they still intend to make us fight? No. From here on, they're doing this just to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer, and I see that it's a double of Satonaka. There's no need to wonder about whether this is the real one or not.
Huh, you left everyone else inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff? Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
I stop Teddy as he tries to lash out in response to the fake Satonaka's harsh words. It's true that we made a mistake in being captured by the enemy before this started, but still...
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Oh. Now I'm thinking that we need to fight this one with Mitsuru too.
Oh, that shot. Dang.
That is a really cool shot. Like, you look in the back too with all the hexagons and stuff, like, oh boy. With my thoughts for my comrades who left for the top of the tower at the forefront of my mind, I grab hold of the hilt of my rapier. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me, my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back. All I have to do is keep proceeding onward.
No. We will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
I can sit down. You're still injured. You are not fighting.
We're the most powerful lineup ever! We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here!
You're also injured, Teddy, so shut up.
The two of them are so hurt that I'm surprised they can even move. But the fires in their eyes are stronger than ever. I sense their will to fight shining through. I will accept that result for now. We will take on this burden in their stead. Next to me, Akihiko slams his fist into the palm of his other hand and steps in front of Aigis and Teddy.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid names. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
Yes, Mitsuru is ready to execute. Oh, that line goes so hard. It's time I show you the power of the Execution Queen. That line goes so hard.
It does.
I'm coming for you!
Alright, Ice User versus Ice User. Better luck next time!
You're slow! You're finished!
Oh, you think you can get past me? I do not think so.
Victory
That's right,
smiles
Duo.
upon us.
Alright. Fake Chie executed. We don't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddy's nose and run with all our speed through the red fog towards Juness. They didn't even wait for it to finish melting.
Nope.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
Well, they only have an hour, so I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. We eventually see this large store that I had last been in when we exited the TV world. This building must normally be quite lively with customers. But now it looms over an eerie silence with the dim red fog. Also, I just realized the red tint to this place, it's kind of similar to the place in Persona 5 that's basically like the P5 version of the TV world. within the collective unconscious. I won't say what it's called, I'll wait for us to play that game, but
Wow.
yeah. It does kind of have a similar feel to that, I'm not gonna lie. This building must normally be quite lively with customers, but now it looms with an eerie silence within the dim red fog.
Our rendezvous point is on this building's rooftop. Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Oh. General says not so fast.
At your Juness. Hello.
Don't ever do that again, Big Teddy.
A monitor on the side of the road flickers, and that General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for coming all the way out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 Climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
Hello, Noah, welcome.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. When you fought, you released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows!
Once General Teddy finishes, the monitor shuts off. Silence fills the area once again.
What is this shaking?
With a thundering roar, a viscous black liquid geysers up from everywhere. This black wave surrounds us, whirling madly and begins closing in. Rude? I don't... Windows, why? Stop it.
Ah! What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Cheeky bastards.
Hey!
Come! Persona!
Aki, language! Please! They're biscuits! They're cheeky biscuits! Akihiko's persona, Caesar, swings its sword towards the approaching black wave. The mass of shadows retreats for a moment, like a receding tide, then immediately surges towards us like a tidal wave.
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena!
We summon our personas one after another, and have no choice but to fight back. If things are this bad outside, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are on the rooftop. We must get inside as soon as possible and meet up with them. You're feeling a little bored? Oh, well, hopefully you'll find entertainment here. But the horde of shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Juness has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness. After being on that cross, I'm severely exhausted. Even Agus and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddy fights on as if trying to protect the three of us, but he is injured as well. He won't last forever.
If this keeps up...
Rise-chan, Yuki-chan, Nao-chan, I'll be right there.
Teddy, you purposely left Kanji out of that, you jerk!
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
My vision begins to darken, as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes, and I feel even more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arm drops to my sides. I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Mid-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
Hi, Adachi! What the? As the sound echoes out, my vision returns, and I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the horde of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? The shadows that had been overwhelming us retreat, and a path opens up towards the Juness entrance.
You are... Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
Shut up, Adachi.
The newcomer is a man who speaks languidly while scratching at the back of his neck. That persona attack must have come from him. He looks familiar. The serial unaliving case that took place in Inaba last year. I try to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too!
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
No, you're not.
Adachi, no.
Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
So this horde of shadows seems to have been gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being. But what he called his world is one where that being is descended. But that will result in the fall. Utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it?
Dachi!
Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. We need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Toru Adachi doesn't even look back at Teddy, and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasugami High. They quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
We run along the path to Juness's entrance that had been created for us by Adachi's strike, and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than they had been outside, and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually, the stairs end and we see a door that opens to the rooftop food court. You know it's bad when Teddy wants your... Yeah? In the food court beyond, a horde of shadows had regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. 4 Persona users from Inaba are fighting them, even though they are experienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations. It seems they are having a hard fight against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it!
Dang it!
They're getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up! Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon!
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
Oh, they're expecting us.
Rise-chan, now-chan, Yugi-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay! I'm coming over right now!
Stop forgetting about this boy Kanji.
Oh, Teddy! And Mitsuru-san too!
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him, and joins their battle line. They are united by a strong bond as well. we can't fall behind either.
Dad! Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
Exactly!
You're loud as always. You still have a lot of energy left. You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Teddy,
Don't
go in the
underestimate
closet.
me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
True.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
With a sense of relief at seeing everyone we had been unable to locate, we quickly tell them out of their situation and check it. We quickly tell them out of their situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we are slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved
Hi,
yet.
Labyrinth.
The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Did you say Labrys?
Yeah.
That's Yukiko!
I thought I heard Labyrinth, sorry.
No. Shirogane is right. If we are held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Sho Minazuki, who called Shuji Yakutsuki his father, and the words Toru-Adachi left us with. We have all the circumstantial evidence. This time Naoto speaks of is nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san? This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go!
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. It seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Everyone, listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Kujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. I task the other 6 with making sure that the area is secure, then take Kujikawa's hand. We both feel a familiar tension, distinct from what we feel in battle, as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower.
Persona!
Though the situation is truly chaotic, and the end of the world is drawing near, the vision that appears in my mind is surprisingly clear. To think that Kujikawa's communication ability is this powerful, it's equal to Yamagishi's. I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These persona users of Inaba have great potential hidden within them. That's right, we have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukusan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Kujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speeds from the fog-filled sky. Eventually, the rhythmic sound of the helicopter reaches our ears. A large helicopter with the Kuricho group markings approaches us out of the fog. The pilot must be...
Kikuno! That's you there, isn't it, Kikuno? Respond at once!
Lady Mitsuru! Thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing here? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
I think my mouse just fell. And trying to grab it just messed up my avatar, so now I really need my mouse back. Give me a sec. Alright, here we go. I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my order, or my direct order. Oops. Reset, there we go. She won't hesitate to risk herself for my sake. It's never changed at all.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrison. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy.
Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Mitsuru, I have to remember. That insanity Ikutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
I could never forget that night 3 years ago. The night we were cast into the depths of despair. Ikutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
The new world that Shuji Ikutsuki strove for. The true form that he wanted this world to assume, where everyone besides himself had been changed into a shadow.
King of the Fall.
There was no mistake. Those words symbolized the distorted ambition that Ikutsuki had become obsessed with, and what he truly believed he would become.
King of the Fall. That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Kujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labrys through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more, and detect Yamagishi. Near her are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Satonaka, and Hanamura. It seems they're fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Hey, we didn't see that! Though they had been injured, we sighed relief. Sensing that they've made a recovery, we immediately opened communications with Yamagishi and relay our situations. According to Yamagishi, the sudden sort of shadows in town have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then passed on our own conclusions, the reason for the horde of shadows, and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems lost for words at hearing this. She quickly recovers herself.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labrys about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Everyone looks towards me once the communication ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience. Don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
This is starting to get interesting. I'm getting pumped up.
All right. If that's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Ted.
Roar! I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labi-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Labrys and Chia are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we are about to step towards the tower, I notice the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the horde of shadows.
Kikuno, you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady. This helicopter is loaded with 2 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun. Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous.
Labrys-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
I'm surprised she doesn't awaken to a persona. She has the resolve.
Hikuno-san.
Mitsuru, you're gonna repeat the same mistake.
You're right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
There we go. Kikuno's helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we will be proceeding in. With a tremendous concussion, a rain of bullets showers down in the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the road loses its intensity and begins to retreat. That's also a really cool shot right there. Just Kikuno winking at the camera and that's
away shadows.
Yep, that's a fun one.
Now!
Right. All right.
Come! Persona!
Go! Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling light runs into the waves of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. We can do this. We nod to each other and leap, one after another, into the newly opened path. We must head towards that tower where our comrades are fighting, so that I can carry out... No. So we can all carry out our duties. Alright, and now we finally switch over to Labris. We're almost there to the finale. The world of me. The five of us who had been entrusted with pursuing Shokun are proceeding towards the top of the tower. How many floors have we climbed already? Distorted hallways and classrooms appear at every turn, and there's no sign of us reaching the end.
The quakes are growing more and more frequent. I guess this means the time is running out?
You know, that Minazuki guy talked about making his world, but how is he going to do that?
If we presume he's following in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power. You mean that thing Minazuki-kun was talking about?
What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
No, he's just lost.
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end-of-the-world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. I guess I should learn from his example.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you, Labby-chan? You just woke up after all.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this world after I've met everyone. I gotta do my best.
Well said.
Here it goes again. Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
It won't be good if this keeps up. Since we can't get in communication with Fuka-san, we don't even know what's around us.
No matter how far we go, the maze of the fake Yasogami High just keeps going and going. The visibility inside is getting worse as well, and we even have trouble seeing the floor at our feet. We're starting to get flustered because we got no sense of progress after all this time.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I'd been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something? It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
You should just live your life the way you are. I mean, you are a kid.
That's right. You can't trust Mitsuru-senpai's idea of childhood. Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa, you're right, I can't. It's impossible for common people like us. Speaking of children, that show dude is the perfect example of a spoiled brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Yeah, what would someone have to go through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
A lot.
When the topic shifted to Shoku, Koromaru-san passes us by and stops before one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san? Is there something bothering you about this classroom?
When I approach the door that Koromaru-san is barking at, I see stairs leading up the stairway inside the classroom. I'm sure that I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei-san quickly opens the door and we step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal classroom used during daily life. Desks are lined up in rows and a blackboard dominates the front wall. I remember my own yearning to live a life including places like this. Even at a time like this, I smirk a bit at myself, and just as I'm about to follow everyone into the stairway...
Ah! Looks like you've made it all the way here.
Oh,
now,
General.
what to do?
Ah, General Teddy.
You're General Teddy! We finally found you.
General Teddy, the mastermind of this tournament. With his cape and fearless grin, General Teddy is completely different from the real Teddy we've encountered earlier. And even through the screen, he has an ominous air about him. I check in with my senses just to be sure, and sure enough, he's a shadow. No, this isn't a normal shadow reading. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand, so I, General Teddy, will face you myself. Now bring on the ring!
General Teddy lifts his little hand up. The red pillars we're familiar with appear in the four corners of the classroom. The tension running through the area pushes away the feeling I had a moment ago. That something's wrong. In any case, I have to change my way of thinking and prepare for battle.
Now, it's time to have some fun. Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
His world. Not shows.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy? I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own, where only I will live.
Only you? What about Sho?
This doesn't concern you. The vessel will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
We won't know that unless we try. Koromaru!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Junpei, heck.
Let's take this guy down and move on.
Alright, let's go with Ken this time. We'll save Labrys for later. Alright, Kenny-chan and Koro-chan. And if we get another fight after this, then we can fight as Yukari.
Final!
Hey! How's it? Shot?
Here I come! Here I come!
Also, there's something kind of fun about beating up a face Teddy with Koro-chan.
I see your pattern. I see your pattern. Here I come. Put him up. Too bad. I see your pattern. Here I come.
All about story here.
Hey!
Here goes. Put him on. This time.
Get him! Get him, Kenny-chan!
No dodges.
And Koro-chan!
Too bad. Not done yet. Finish him. It begins.
Got him!
Well done! That's how the game's meant to be played.
Da 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 da. Baby, baby.
No matter. That was the limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time.
Huh? You're not gonna melt now?
As Junpei-san noticed, the fakes we've defeated until now have lost their shapes quickly after being defeated and melted into black ooze before disappearing completely. But this General Teddy is just as confident as he was before the battle and has the same smile.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm General Teddy. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin!
Hey! Get back here!
General Teddy swirls his cape about him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddy, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
Ken-kun's right. General Teddy is different from the fakes that we've been running into up until now. Plus those words he said before fighting. Minazuki-kun said he'd make his world, and Shokun talked about my world. And yet General Teddy said... General Teddy just roared? The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations on the walls fall down. The building shakes strongly, and for a long time, as if it's certain that the time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
When we hear Fukusan's steady key communique, we feel a sense of tension fill us. We steel ourselves and make our way up the stairs here in the classroom. That should lead us to the observatory, I think. Yeah. At the end of this long, straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy, cold door, we see... a hazy moon immediately grabs our attention. It seems much closer than when we had seen it while wandering the town. And then the countless crosses. They're the same ones that Mitsuru-san and the others had been bound to. These crosses are scattered around the ovoid area. I'm gonna replace that to cold. These crosses are scattered around the whole area we find ourselves in.
No way. Is this place...
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkokan High?
It seems this place is truly outside. A strong wind blows at us. This must be a landing just out from the side of the tower. I see a number of oddly shaped objects around. In one of those places, I see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Shao Minazuki.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die. See, I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Shokun, please stop this! Even if you do it, it'll change nothing! Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit
Darn.
about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun. Watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around.
Can I do that?
That's when he spoke to me and said, you should just destroy the world. Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
What was that, bitch?
Yeah.
Yakutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to be and still ended up dead.
Oh.
That's all. I don't give two shits about someone like him.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self. Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you. Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
Dang it.
I'm looking at the show.
His flustered rant suddenly breaks off. The X-shaped scar behind his red bangs is glowing dull reddish white. I already know what this means.
That's enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this plan?
You're Minazuki, huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
An emotionless, icy glare pierces us. Minazuki, the one who awakened within Shokun, and to use his own words, the one who grants his wishes.
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
I concentrate carefully on his presence. This isn't just a new facet of the same person. This is a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my plume of dusk is even stronger than before. I can clearly tell now. Shokun has a plume of dusk within his body.
Minazuki-kun, what I said goes for you too. You're the same as me. What you are is the plume of dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However, I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat, who was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kirijo servers, to try to gain more information about Ikutsuki.
Then you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutsuki, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to.
Where'd you go?
You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear. Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
Maybe it's ironic for someone like me to say this. Minazuki-kun's voice sounds like a machine, completely emotionless. Perhaps, even though he was a personality created by the plume of dust, he may have been trying to save Shokun in his own way. But even if that was the case...
No, that's not what Shokun really wishes for. What you're doing won't save him. Even if you don't know how, or if you end up hurting others, human interaction can change people.
Labrys.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
A lot more than you'd think.
That's right, I ain't human. But neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. I ain't like you. No matter how much it hurts, or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Labrys.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labrys.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're fully human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Very well. There to say to you. Persona, you have gone too far. Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
Nazuki-kun slowly draws his two swords, while he stares at us with unblinking, unaliving intent. The persona behind him is also restless for battle.
I will save Shokun, and to do that, we'll defeat you!
Alright, this is clearly Labrys's. Like, that last fight is like, okay, it's not anyone in particular's fight, but like, the way Labrys just was given that speech and everything, it's like, yeah, this is her fight.
Finally!
Go! Come on!
Alright. Get him, Labrys!
Taste this! I see. Do better, do better.
In order to save him, we have to beat him up.
Too late to get out.
Do better, do better.
What? Nice try.
Cannot be.
Got him.
That was a good match. I'm glad I could help.
The persona wearing the golden mask disappears as if melting into thin air. But the defeated master of the persona doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. He looks up into the sky with a somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost. The vessel will still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
He must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal person should be able to even move after taking a beating like that. And yet, Nazuki-kun is trying to stand up. A sudden thought crosses my mind. The will to stand and fight for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. How Yukari-san and the others rushed to Inaba with me to rescue Matsuru-san's team when they'd been captured. How Yukun and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Nazuki-kun's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Nazuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word, lout. I won't let anyone get in the way.
The action from the plume of dusk had been faded. Suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around him tremble. Still...
Tsukiyomi!
Whoa! Ah! Look out! You guys!
His persona appears and sweeps the area around him, causing debris to rain down upon us. I mean, Yukari's persona should be able to deflect all that. Alright, same cutscene as last time. And now he's using that power. I forget the thing's name.
This isn't good!
Labrys!
The instant Nazuki-kun disappears above us, another quake hits. This one is so severe that we can barely stay standing. Heavy surface begins to undulate like a living being, and large cracks run through the floor. One crack spreads to an actual crevice, separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view in the fog gathered around the tower, something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde of shadows? Koromaru!
On the opposite side of the cleft from me, Ken-kun and Koromaru-san summon their personas to fight a horde of shadows. Yukari-san and Junpei-san follow suit. It's an excuse me. It's an insane number of shadows. A horde of shadows crawls up towards us, making the tower's outer wall appear to be swirling black mass. Soon Yukari-san and the others will be...
Lapras, go! Huh? Don't look back, there's no time!
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye. But you'd better come back to us.
Referring to Minato. It's like, don't you dare pull a Minato on us! That's right. I want to save him, just like everyone saved me. If I don't go after him this instant, I'll never get another chance. A set of stairs leading up to the red fog is ahead of me. I can pursue him now.
Everyone, thank you! I will protect this world!
And I'll do it for the sake of everyone else, no matter what. I charge up the long, winding staircase, up so far that I feel as if these stairs will continue all the way up to the moon itself. What is waiting for me at the top? What's waiting for me at the top? Soon gonna find out. To be continued. There's only one path. Oh, probably because if you were to do the other paths, you'd need to be able to... Yeah, that's probably why. Everyone's with. From here on out, it's just Lapras. The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. The sounds of battle below me have faded away as I go further and further up. Suddenly, a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision. Stop.
Oh my! It seems we meet again, Lapras.
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her. What I yearn for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukon and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown.
I'm a machine. I have a cold metallic body, and it'll be eternity before that changes. But if Theodore says that I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me, somewhere much deeper than myself.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well. What is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds, and those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
He's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in. That's what we wish to show Shokun. They're all our own wishes. How we think about someone and do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better, for the whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now I'm wishing that Shokun can learn how wonderful this world truly is.
Thanks, Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though.
Oh, he's blushing. He's not used to getting compliments.
I don't blame them.
I blame Elizabeth and Margaret for that.
Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. A powerful enemy waiting for me up ahead may swallow me whole, but I won't lose. I have the wishes of everyone supporting me. I'm sure those wishes will reach Shokun's heart as well. I thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clear head. What's up, monkey butt? He's just lurking in the doorway.
Ah! There it goes again!
Now the quake rocks the tower, and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. It feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that an incredibly powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Lapras! Can you hear me? Fukusan, these tremors are crazy. Are you all okay? Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Ah! Don't worry, I'm with the others.
It seems Fukusan's group had been trying to catch up with us after Yukun and the others recovered enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack them, and right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you.
Well, Mitsuru got in contact with Kikuno, who then got in contact with Fuka, and who's now contacting Lapras.
We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
Also, Fuka didn't give that to her. Kikuno did. Kikuno did. Files on the memory card that Kikuno-san had given me before I left the helicopter. I forgot all about him during the fierce battles that I'd been in up until now. Most files might contain the clues that lead to bringing this case to an end.
Thanks, Fuka-san. I'll give it a try. She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Lapras.
After Mitsuru-san and the others rescued the rest of the Inaba persona users at Jeunesse, they strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows that are flooding the town and covering this place, converging on this place. A sigh of relief over hearing that everyone's safe. I find the protected file and try to use the password Fuka-san gave me. Password accepted. Opening file.
This...
I instantly have access to the full contents of the data. The locked file seems to be the details of Shuji Akutsuki's personal experiments. The dates are marked as taking place in 1999, and the test subject's name is Sho Minazuki. 1999 is also the same year that Ryuichi got released into the world, and Igus sealed him inside of Minato.
A strong reading is getting closer. Lapras, be careful!
I continue reviewing the data while Fuka-san cautions me, and I prepare for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end. Lazar's sight, quite different from anything I'd seen up until now, leaps into view.
What is this place?
The strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. This wide space is made of what appears to be red marble, and vibrant green patterns run through it like blood vessels. Pillars that appear to be stylized flames stand around us, casting eerie shadows onto the lustrous floor. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am, and emits a bluish-green light. On close inspection, I see golden particles clinging to that rotating object. Are those the persona fragments from our past fights? As I As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heel is a man in a suit? What could that be? Begin a facial scan, searching records. Result found. Horo Adachi, the man who was arrested last year as the perpetrator of the case that Yukun and his friends solved? What could he possibly be doing here?
You again, you goddamn robot.
Hey. Dang.
Damn you for coming all this way. This son of a bitch betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless. And I can't even get an answer from him either. Ah.
I don't know what happened before I got here, but Shokun seems furious. He places a foot on Adachi-san's body and leans heavily on it. Adachi-san groans faintly. Thank goodness he's still alive. Seems he's just unconscious.
Hey, scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shokun, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Water break. Shokun is currently very unstable, much like when I met Amalia. Averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be, just a short while ago, before I met Yukun and Mitsuru-san. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Shokun is coward just like I was. And knowing that the truth Fuka-san entrusted me with may hurt him more makes my heart ache.
Shuji Akutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research. But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Akutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Just when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard?
Biscuit.
Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit
garbage.
tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard.
Biscuit.
So what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty
Cruddy
bastards
jerks.
always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are.
Huh?
It's a micro memory card. Your father, Shuji Akutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon. Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them, as a result of our teachings. If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
Ugh.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun!
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Shokun draws his two swords, almost smitten with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His sad self feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Shokun got this worked up before, that other person would step in. It doesn't happen now. As Shokun draws closer to me, the plume of dusk within me stirs a little. I whisper back to it, feeling its presence inside.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me.
Shokun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Alright. Time to battle Sho. I could copy him and say it's time for a showdown with Sho, but I'm above that.
Final. Fight!
Alright. So now we gotta make sure to keep talking because, like we know from before, Sho swears a lot when he's fighting. Hey! No! Bad Sho. Nope. Hey! No fair taking advantage of my distraction because I'm trying to cover up your constant swearing. Alright, and yeah, it's almost done. There we go. Rule smashing pun machine. I just noticed his tagline.
No, it's not over yet. I have nothing. No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed, no matter what!
Shokun's on his knees, and he desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his sword, his face contorted in pain. The dangerous aura I felt from him before the battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was! What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all. That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit!
Nonsense!
That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Huh?
Shokun could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Shokun chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki-kun had supported Shokun through all of this. That other self said he would fight for that boy. Minazuki-kun feels the same way Shokun does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others. But he's doing it to protect Shokun.
He was still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
Power of a bond that supported you.
Power of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit.
Nonsense.
That's not...
Shokun clasped his head in his hands and falls to his knees. My heart hurts. This is Shokun's pain. Shokun's world consisted of being denied by everyone, and only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki-kun. I've mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our own world, the real world, the world that is nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
General Teddy suddenly appears behind Shokun. Something's not right. I never sensed his presence here at all. General Teddy should be a fake version of Teddy, created from a shadow. I turned my senses towards him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten even stronger. Can't put it into words. It's a very ominous presence.
Aha! Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 Climax! Now hurry up and get out of here!
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddy, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations! Your prize is
your execution. General Teddy viciously grabs Shokun by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. Suspended in midair, Shokun's face cringes in pain. What unimaginable strength!
Ah! Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's tone changes, and an ominous and hatred-filled voice reaches my ears, echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of heck. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and in that dream a voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflects only my desires. It's that same voice.
Don't tell me. Are you...
That's right. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least you worked quite well for me.
Oh, and there's Burn My Dread.
I
Wait.
was about to say
So
that.
the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves.
That's selfish.
I will incinerate everything. I will rob, murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Red fog gushes like blood from the body of General Teddy. No, Hino Kagutsuchi. and it gets sucked in through Shokun's eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds.
Shokun!
It really is a shame we never got an anime version of this game.
Right?
As I try to rush towards them, the empty husk that General Teddy's body has become crumbles into a black lump of shadow. At the same time, Shokun, or whatever he is now, turns its evil red gaze towards me. His power is immeasurably stronger than Shokun's or Minazuki-kun's. My entire meta body shrieks as I'm twisted in directions that I was never meant to go.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
Won't let that happen.
Never let you do that! Give Shokun back!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned, and you are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful, puppet. I had directed you at them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
The other tournament, and this one too. So you were the real one behind these battles!
Yup.
Yes. I needed a vessel. Had I taken their shadows for my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
I mean, give him credit for coming up with all this in just another day.
So that's why you made us fight!
I glanced toward the crystal floating up above. So that's the collection of persona fragments that have been carved away from us. And now enough of them have been gathered. This power will be what brings destruction upon this world, and is the final piece required to create the vessel for a deity. Okay, evil laugh.
Right?
Alright, here we go. Cutscene. And now we get to see Hinokage
despair. This new form that you have given me.
Well, his mouth doesn't move, it's weird.
Behold it!
No, it did. It moved.
Oh. Okay, I didn't realize it earlier. It literally just ate Shelf.
Yeah.
Phil got nommed.
Oh, shoot. That was on auto scroll. A low-pitched laugh echoes across the area as a blast of heat rages from the enormous body that appears. A deity that is manifested, using shadows as its vessel. Since I was created to be an anti-shadow weapon, I look on what could be considered my arch-nemesis.
This can't be!
A being that could incinerate the world. Its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. I have to sneeze. Pardon. Its war shakes the air, and there's a heat like scorching flame. My senses show that it has fully manifested. At this rate, I'll be destroyed by it as well. But as I recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices, unlike those of normal persona communications, echo through me.
Labrys, don't give up! We're all cheering you on!
Labrys, leave this place to us. Once this is all over, we'll have a party and celebration.
So this is what convinces me that Labrys' route is the true route, because in the other Persona games, like the main series games, when you're about to face the final boss, and you're at your lowest point, you hear the voices of all of your friends and social links calling out to you. And that's what's happening for Labrys.
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labrys. You're not alone.
I close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I've met since my awakening. Everyone who had accepted me. Everyone who had given me a place to belong. And because everyone is fighting below me right now, I'm able to stand here.
This is all on you, Labrys. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
We won't lose! Labrys, please win this for us! We're counting on you, Labrys-san. Please protect our world!
Without pulling a Minato. No Dorkun for you! All the friends that I met in Inaba and my companions who trusted me to finish the job before me, their voices give me strength.
We'll make sure to hold them back here! You can win this, Labrys!
Labrys, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labrys. We're fighting with you too.
Please win this, Labrys! Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together.
Of course, Aigis is the last one she hears. It's okay. They may not be right next to me, but I can still sense them. I won't lose. Everyone is on my side!
I'm not alone!
Alright, final battle time. Alright, got it.
Summoning! Sorry about this.
Stop it! Oh, that was a nice chunk of damage. Got him.
Yep.
Impossible. The will of a puppet like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
Yep.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Did you just say because magic is friendship?
No.
Silence.
If I did, I'm sorry.
I will not lose. I am stronger than anything.
I think my Amazon delivery just got here. Yeah. I hope Ren is getting that. Yeah, I don't think Ren has got it. Dang it! I'll be right back.
It's fine.
actually ended up being not my package. It was a little kid looking for, basically looking for work. They're going around looking for people who need some extra help done for some extra cash, and it's like, I wish them luck. Hopefully they can find like one of our more elderly neighbors who need some help. So I'm sure they'll appreciate that. We didn't really have any cash, and with me being live and everything, I didn't want little kids' voices to be going on stream without their parents' consent.
Agreed.
Anyways, sorry about that little interruption. Alright. Impossible. How could I fall to this trickery of bots?
He didn't even spit up Show. That's kind of weird.
I mean, Show's fine. He's fine. We'll see him. The crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. I can't even take another step. All I can do is gaze up at Hiro Kagutsuchi's body as it falls apart into thin air before me.
That was marvelous indeed. These events
Hi,
were
Elizabeth.
truly an ordeal.
The area had filled with silence once the battlefield ended, and a familiar voice ends it. I turn and see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death.
Yeah.
And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
A reason?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction.
It's funny that they talk about distortion. So that's kind of the one of the main things in Persona 5 is distortion. We'll get into that more when we play the game tomorrow.
If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts? You mean that place I met you the other time?
Yep.
Indeed. And if that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle, as if thinking of someone precious to her. I was told that Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. What she tells me is always vague. I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. What kind of person would she think of as precious? Is she also searching for what she can do to help that person? Seeing her softened expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yeah, once this is all over, I should go see that girl.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
You mean thank me? Why?
In this turbulence, you showed me an unknown, miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Elizabeth bows deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. I should be the one thanking her.
Oh no, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labrys. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
Yes. That's right. This tower has already begun to crumble. My friends and I could never get out before this place becomes truly dangerous. I hurriedly respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
We already know.
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Oh, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
She will now transport her companions, which includes Sho. My vision grows hazy as she speaks. That's when I remember something. What about Shokun and Adachi-san? If they're not transported too, they'll be unalive when the tower collapses.
Hold on, Elizabeth!
Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles to me before everything is blanketed in a bright light. Alright. Mission complete. Time to go back to the TV world and then Juness. Every day's great at your Juness. Oh, it's sad to think this will be our last time here, too. Even the last Persona 4 game we have to play doesn't have we don't go to Juness. When the light fades, the scenery around me has completely changed. This location is familiar. It's the TV world, in the open space where everyone gathered.
Huh? Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
I look over and see Shokun collapsed on the floor a little further away. Thank goodness. That was quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companion, so I was worried about what would happen to Shokun. I see. Elizabeth said she would transport my companions. That means that she considers Shokun to be one of my companions as well. I don't see Adachi-san anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about. I'm sure she transported him someplace else too. Anyway, I worry about how Shokun isn't moving from the ground, and I quickly rush to his side.
Shokun!
When I call out to him, he slowly stands up, facing away from me. He looks around himself without a word, then looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Hey, did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi? Can't you understand words?
Oh, yeah.
You're strong.
Huh?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
He's still yelling at me. Hello, hi, welcome. But Shokun does seem a little different than he had been before the fight. His voice and his expression, too. Maybe it's just my imagination, though. He doesn't seem like he's going to get violent either. But now that is.
Shokun, where are you going?
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna cut you.
But everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuru-san and her people are too.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
Shokun!
He cares about her.
Hey, Scrap.
Shokun makes as if to leave this place, then stops to talk to me. Seems he's remembered something. I'm actually a little surprised that he's talking to me.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Seriously? Now you can't even speak properly. Oh, man. It's too much.
You don't have to laugh that much.
Oh, damn it. You really are broken, aren't you? Hey, do you think even now he might be... Never mind. See you later, robot. You'd better have your damn oil changed or something.
Huh? Oh!
Before I could think of something else to say, Shokun's already getting far away. What should I do? This is inside the TV world after all. But his posture is much more confident than when I first saw him. He has his own future waiting for him now. I'm sure there'll be mountains of painful difficulties waiting for him. Hello, Benny. Welcome. Thank you for the like. There's even the possibility that we might end up facing him again as an enemy. But even then, that's okay. Even though it was only for a short time, I sense a bond between myself and him. If I don't give up, and I keep wishing for his success, a day may come when we reach an understanding. But I don't get an oil change during the maintenance routine, though. He was teasing you, Labrys. It's okay. Suddenly, several shining figures appear within the room here in the TV world. When the light around them dims, I recognize familiar faces. My companions who finished fighting their own fierce battles gather one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Labrys, you're okay! Oh, I'm so relieved that I can't stand up.
Water break.
Labrys-san, thank you. I believed in you. I knew that you could do it.
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it.
Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my!
Dang.
This is inside the TV!
Hello, Viking. Welcome. You're sore? Oh, well, hope you feel better.
Wowee! Yuka-chan, Ken-Ken, Kurumaru's here too! Is everyone okay?
Really? Ken-Ken? Ken-Ken's not even cute. Kenny-chan's way cuter.
Are we? This is the normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
Sister, I'm so glad you're okay. Still, I knew you would be able to overcome this. I'm going to have to try harder to keep up with you.
You definitely showed us your resolve back there, Labrys.
You did splendidly. We would have been in danger had you not been with us. You haven't been with the Shadow Operatives for very long, but you've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue counting on you, Labrys.
Labrys, I sensed everything! It was really amazing! Labrys!
I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was thanks to all of you. I only beat him down because you were with me. Thanks, guys.
Another group of shining figures appears. This time it's Yokun's group, appearing along with Fuka-san. It seems they were fighting the shadows that were closing in on the tower when they too were suddenly enveloped by light and were taken to this place.
Now that was suspenseful. You did an amazing job. We're definitely throwing a celebration party.
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together after all. Labrys, thank you for all your hard work.
Can you imagine them inviting everybody over to Dojima's house and having to explain why so many weirdly dressed people are here?
Are you okay, Labrys? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labrys. The town should return to normal now. It's all thanks to you.
Yukun.
Had I not come here, everyone in Inaba would have continued leading peaceful lives. Internally, I was afraid to learn what they truly thought of me. That was when Ken-kun told me that I should go to him myself and find out how he feels. He was right. Just seeing the kindness in Yokun's eyes right now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks about me in words. The relief of his painful battle coming to an end mixes with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long we're all talking animatedly with one another. After some time, Mitsuru-san approaches me. Her expression seems rather meek, and when she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
Labrys, I'm sorry, but I need to hear your report. Where is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here, he... Oh!
When I begin my report, Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow. Huh? As I stand in bewilderment, Mitsuru-san clears her throat.
Well, you know, Labrys, the Shadow Operatives are a formal organization. I am obligated to report about this case to the higher-ups.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun...
Subtle, Aki. Hey! Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder even harder this time. Huh? What's going on? Did I say something weird?
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
There are just some things you don't want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question and... Ow!
Junpei, don't start teaching Labras stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
You got Persona 3 Reload, but what does it have that regular 3 doesn't have? Well, for one thing, theurgies. But you also get link episodes that allow you to hang out with Cs outside of battles and social links, which also means you can hang out with the guys, too. So those are the two biggest selling points, but also, like, it's really done. It's really well done. And every voice actor except for Junpei's from the original end up coming back to play different characters. So, like, for example, Shinji's voice actor from the original now plays Mitsuru's father. Akihiko's voice actor plays Officer Kurosawa. Ken, Fuka, and Aigis' voice actors tend to play some minor characters throughout social links. And Yukari's voice actress also plays one of Mitsuru's maids and also the owner of the antique shop.
Ow! What was that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labras, do you know where Minazuki went?
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
Oh.
Yeah. Huh? The moment I answer them, they all sound relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could it be they actually want me to say I didn't know where he went?
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down, but if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it. I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Mitsuru-san!
Yeah, I've done a playthrough of Reload. I'll also talk about the differences a lot in that. But yeah, there's a playlist. I get it now. If Shokun was the person behind such a serious case as this were captured, he would be dealt with severely. And even if Shokun were to meet with Mitsuru-san and the others right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago, and it wouldn't be much of a conversation. But if we Shadow Operatives pursue him ourselves, we'll have tons of opportunities to get Shokun to open up to us. Mitsuru-san, everyone, thank you.
Hey, what are you guys doing? We're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up.
The others, who are a bit further away, call out to us. Seems the time for us to depart is drawn close once again. But since we are connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while.
Are we really getting out from here? I'm feeling really anxious about this. Oh? Are you scared, Junpei? That's pretty lame for a big boy like you.
Don't mind me for going on ahead. Please excuse us.
You're wanting to play them all in order? Ooh. So, the order that I recommend, like if you're wanting to play them in sequential order, I would recommend playing Persona 3 Reload, and then immediately jumping into Persona 4 Golden. And then after that, if you have access to them, play through Persona Q. So you can, because that's a mid-quel game, but it's a mid-quel between both of the games. So you want the context from both games. And then Persona 4 Arena and Persona 4 Ultimax. If you get Ultimax, there is DLC that allows you to play through Arena, which we did already. And then after that, if you're able to get your hands on it, would be Persona 4 Dancing All Night. There is a Persona 3 Dancing Moonlight game, as well as Persona 5 Dancing Starlight, but those are not story-based games like Persona 4 Dancing All Night is. And then after that, you can move on to Persona 5, and then once you play Persona 5, you can play any of the other remaining spin-offs in any order that you like. from Inaba jumps through the exit TV one after another, as if they were completely used to it. Mitsuru-san, Aigis, Akihiko-san, and Fuka-san, who have also experienced this once, go as well.
Alright, Koromaru, we should go too.
Well, I guess I'd better go for it. Here goes.
Come on, Toothpaste! Hurry up! Come on, get going!
Yeah, I would play Persona 5 Royal.
Already. This is my first time! Put me down! No!
You're not going to miss anything if you play Persona 5 Royal that you would have seen in Persona 5. But Persona 5 Royal will have stuff that Persona 5 didn't. Teddy grabs Junpei-san and bear-handles him through the TV screen. Let's see what you did there. Junpei-san's shout quickly grows distant. Teddy then beckons to me before passing into the TV as well. I place my hand over the TV screen in the now empty plaza. Below this place is the school that I built. Now that I have a place to belong, I doubt I'll ever come back here again. Goodbye. It's time I went back with the others. And Persona 6 is in the works? Yes. We don't have any information on Persona 6, but they are working on it. May 6th, early morning. After leaving Junes, we heard that Kikuna-san had landed the helicopter in the schoolyard at Yasugami High, so we headed back to the school. Seems that after Kikuna-san risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There she studied the data from Shuji Akutsuki's files and repaired the damaged helicopter, then took off again and was even able to help the others. Talk about a tough person. This means that we Persona users weren't the only ones who were fighting. The other reason we were reunited to The other reason we returned to Yasugami High is because we needed to check on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. We go up to the rooftop of the school and look down on the school now that it has regained its original form.
Ah, school. The memories places like this bring back. It's already been 3 years.
I know, right? Time goes by fast when you're living a fulfilling life.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you. Got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports, after all.
Hey, he does have an interest.
By the way, Yukari, are you planning on going back looking like that?
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking, Akihiko-senpai.
That costume's really cool, though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
There we go. Just be true to yourself, kid. Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Hey, anyone can look up to superheroes, even adults. Can you ask, me liking Persona, do I buy collector's editions or regular? Like, I have some collector's memorabilia. When Persona Q came out, I did pre-order that. I pre-ordered both Persona Q and Persona Q2. So I've got a 3DS Persona Q case. And I've also got a full set of the Persona Tarot cards. And it also came... Or no, it wasn't Persona Q2. It was a combination of Persona Q and Persona 4 Arena. So I got the 3DS case, I got the tarot cards, and Persona 4 Arena came with the other half of the cards, as well as a blow-up teddy doll. It's very small, it's like 3 inches tall. It's like the size of a normal plushie.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times I... Where did you hear that?
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows. But I guess he isn't all that childish anymore. I suppose it's because it's been 3 years.
Yeah, he's a teenager now.
It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened here, but I'm still glad we were able to get together again like this.
Yeah, like we were guided here by fate or something. The great hero Junpei and his pals saved the world again.
Junpei, you're not the hero here.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here is just ridiculous. Maybe we were guided here by fate. We made some new friends too, after all.
Will I have cards if you have to buy another collector edition to get the full deck? Well, since it's because they were coming out around the same time, so that's why they decided to combine the two. So if you pre-order Persona Q, then you got the first half of the deck, as well as the 3DS case. And then if you pre-ordered Persona 4 Arena, you got the other half of the deck, and then you get the Teddy doll. It's basically just a way to encourage people to get both games. Everyone looks to me. I have so many people willing to call me a friend. It's a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met my sister. I was able to meet you-san and the others as well. Thank you, sister.
Aww.
Nah, I'm thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. But you all accepted me for who I am and gave me a place to belong.
That's right. I have to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru-san and her companions for giving me this place. To everyone who made me realize that I'm never alone.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations have been made. But are you sure about this?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Yeah, the cards are really nice quality.
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
Well, I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
I knew it! I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
I do feel bad about causing you all trouble, but I guess, can't you persuade Yukari?
I refuse.
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
What? There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
No.
Please, don't. Things will only get more complicated if you two get involved. Very well. I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy some time off.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
You look so happy, Yukari-chan. It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
Well, you always seem so angry, Yuka-tan.
That's because you're always making me angry!
Hey, time out, Yuka-tan! You could really hurt me with that thing!
Our laughter echoes from the rooftop, where the bright morning sunrise shines down upon us. As the lively conversation continues, I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's here right now connects me to that place. It connects me to everyone. May this warmth I feel spread to everyone else, and to him as well. Alright. Should be prologue time now. Yes, prologue time! Or epilogue, prologue. Prologue is before. Epilogue is what comes after. It's epilogue time! A few days after the case ends, I was feeling kind of like an empty husk. I mean, it had been a while since I'd been through anything like that after all. It wasn't just because I felt nostalgic, but, well, I remembered a lot of different things. Like how I didn't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks! Stop throwing like that!
You own collector's editions of Deus Ex Mankind, Divided, and Dishonored 2. Cool.
My pitching doesn't suck, your catching sucks. Don't think you're all cool just because you got a good hit the other day.
What did you say?
As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. Just when I think things are getting peaceful, a squabble starts up. Well, it's a coach's job to settle things like this.
Hey, break it up! What's going on here?
Stay out of this, Junpei!
Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
He blames me because he can't catch.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows it.
The other kids will stop practicing altogether around the argument. These kids have way too much energy and get into fights frequently, so I need to mediate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Children pick up on that kind of stuff, you know?
Hey, listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right?
Of course not.
Right, well that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way. And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab.
Really, Junpei? Meaty chunks?
If you both practice together like that, then everyone gets better and the entire team gets stronger. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that was awesome. Go me! I wonder if these guys will ever look back on these days and think that they never understood what was going on. I bet they will. Just like me. I gave them a good talking to. This is a great place to end for today, so I called today's practice over. It was actually good advice for him, though. As everyone says goodbye and goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. Is that Goro? He looks a lot more humble than usual. It's not overlooking changes in your players like this that makes you a great coach. You almost got God of War Ragnarok Collector's Edition, but you need room for the box and stuff? Ooh.
Hey! Aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
What? What's he asking me that for all of a sudden? Sheesh, kids these days.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Dang.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in a few days. But when I heard she was transferring to another school, I got worried about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
Well, the answer here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool. Not when it involves something you care about.
Junpei over here preventing Goro from turning into an alpha.
If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
Goro drops his eyes again. Well, that's this kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, but when things matter most, he's timid. His timid side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? You gotta strengthen your resolve. Guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goro's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me. Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you have to part, huh? Yeah. That grand slam I walked in my dream, I can still feel it in my hands. When I got up on the platform for the MVP interview, that time it ended before I could say it. But this time, when I still haven't answered his question, Goro appears into my face. Oh well, guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. I look at the empty outfield and picture myself in that dream.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a grand slam?
Goro seems dazed for a second at my sudden enthusiasm, but his clouded face quickly breaks into a bright smile, and he's old enough at his old tough self again. He's his old tough self again. So I like how they're really subtle with this. It's like the dream doesn't necessarily confirm or deny if Chidori is alive or not in this. And just now, Junpei's talking about how thinking about how he's his dream, you know, he was about to propose to Chidori, it can be taken two ways. If you are someone who doesn't like the idea of Chidori being saved, then that can be taken as Junpei wishing that he had told Chidori his feelings for her before she was gone. But if you do prefer to play in the way that you save her every time, then that could be taken as Junpei is now deciding that he's going to propose. Which I imagine she would say yes.
Grand Slam. Alright, I'll go do it.
Goro's going for a grand slam with his girlfriend, huh? I don't know if I should call him optimistic, or if he doesn't really know what he's talking about. But at least it looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the ace slugger swings for the fences too.
Alright!
After high-fiving Goro, I grab my stuff and run for the station. This time, I won't oversleep. Good luck, Junpei. I hope she says yes. I don't know who this is. This could be Labras or Yukari. I think this is Yukari. The view from the pier matches an old memory of mine. Color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. It's the first time in years I've come back to this place.
Whoa, this brings back memories. How long has it been since we were here? We were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
Oh no, I think this is Aigis, actually.
Only 3 years, huh? It feels more like 10.
A lot has happened since then.
I see. Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to Yakushima since then either.
We leave the beach and follow a woodland path. The virgin forest is filled with lush greenery, and the air is cool and clean. We're headed to the remains of the Ergonomic Research Lab.
You want to go to Yakushima?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from warehouses, though.
Yes, I understand that.
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there. But may I ask why?
I've wanted to go back for a while now. That was when my sister's case began, so I thought that now would be a good opportunity. I wanted to see for myself what led to my birth.
I think it's a good idea.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
As Yukari-san says, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had to go on for a good deal longer than usual, and I spent a long time in my repair bay. That's why I've been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari-san knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, Aigis, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Though Mitsuru-san smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our request.
The last time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
You're right.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
After passing through the forest, we reach a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounded the research site? The entire thing has collapsed. It's been overtaken by wild plant growth.
So this is the place.
I correlate what I see with the data about the site, and I confirm that this place is where the combat testing ground had been. We pass through where the gates had been and proceed further inside. We walk through the facility for a while, and an old white dog runs up to us and barks. I feel as if the dog isn't barking at us to warn us or frighten us away, but is more welcoming us. greeting us.
A dog?
I tried to match the dog to the data I have regarding Yakushima. Cross-referencing appearance, attempting to match vocal recording.
Snowy?
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
I quickly find a record of this dog. There is no doubt that this dog is Snowy, same animal that my sister made friends with. He's still okay, after all these years. I like to imagine that they took Snowy back with them, and eventually Snowy just became Labras's pet.
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past. It seems he can tell that I'm like her.
Huh?
Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, though we've never actually met before. I can't communicate clearly with him, the way I can with Koromaru-san. Still, his actions are easy enough to understand. I crouch down and gently pat him.
It would appear that this place, and what happened here, are part of my own roots after all.
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do. It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language, and even then, I doubted that such an ability was necessary for a weapon. I had thought it mysterious that I was capable of doing so, but it seems that my sister can do the same thing.
Huh. So are you saying that you inherited that function from Labras?
It's not really a function, per se.
I stop petting Snowy and stand up before taking a sweep looking around the area. Piles of debris, both large and small, are scattered about. The early summer sun shines down upon us.
It's probably something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th generation units that were housed here. Behavioral traits, like having interest in things besides missions, get passed on. And then, interest in animals. And then, the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a special rapport with dogs, out of all animals, is most likely because of that process.
Wow, that's pretty deep. If it goes that far, then you're right. It's not just some function that you were intended to have. It's more like a wish.
Yes.
I crouch down once more and pet Snowy again for a while. After that, I begin clearing away the moss and rubble that has been left unattended for so long. Snowy happily runs around the area that has been cleared of the rubble.
Still, for the ones before Labras who had hearts or wishes, it might be a bit sad that this place is left like this.
Just as Yukari-san says, the carelessly scattered rubble under this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once and runs through a small hole in a passage blocked by debris, then barks again as if motioning to us to follow him. We see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hole he had passed through.
Huh? What's that?
I move aside the debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is absolutely beautiful.
Oh! Wow, it's super pretty here! What is this place?
There is a tall cylindrical structure that looks like a greenhouse that reaches high above us. It seems this area was once indoors, but the ceilings have long since collapsed, and the structure stands directly under the blue sky. The clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse, allowing the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, and vibrant flowers. Even birds and butterflies flit about inside. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. But these are the remains of the anti-shock chamber, where Labras and the other units of her model had undergone battle tests.
There are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude. This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
I take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground in the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here, unchanged.
The number 024 is stamped into this. It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
Oh, 024, that was Labrys's friend.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
Once such a nightmare. As far back as my memories go, it's not wrong to say that this place was just as Yukari-san describes it. And the way this room is now, it may be a fitting tribute to my sisters who fell here, within this very chamber. The large blade here is more than half covered with a soft green moss, and small birds are using it as a perch.
Hey, I guess let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labrys next time, too.
Yeah, I think she would like that. I nod. My power is your power. That's why I'll never forget you all. Oh, this another beautiful piece of art right there, though. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I will fulfill my duty to protect my companions and my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories within me.
I'm glad I came here.
I feel happiness in the depths of my heart. I take a step forward. I raise my voice as loud as I can, so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Everyone, thank you.
Chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echoes on forever. I guess. Oh, no, Labrys. A few days after the case was resolved, I stand before a gravesite. The marker is still new and clean.
We finally met. I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Some of my memories are those from other machines like me. From another machine like me, Unit 024. She and I were in the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. But Mitsuru-san and her people aided me in finding that girl and finding out who she is. The first word in her records after her name, deceased. Mitsuru-san was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. The girl in my memory had been in a hospital room. That's why, in my heart, I was kind of expecting things to turn out this way.
You know, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, and I don't know where to start now. But thanks so much for giving me life.
No words come back to me from the gravestone. I didn't make it in time.
I have a younger sister, and I've got companions and friends too. Because you wished for it, I have a happy life now.
Oh man, I'm already tearing up.
But there's nothing I can do to repay you.
Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up at me with curiosity. A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. It seems this family comes to visit this girl's grave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you, this girl's family?
Oh no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
Oh, hi, Michelle. Huh? I look at the boy. He does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in full health.
The girl here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the doctors learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
He's living her dream. She tells me more about her son, and then explains that they come to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the banquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. Then they leave. When they leave, I'm alone in front of the grave once more. She dreamed of being useful to the world, and that wish has come true. I know she won't I know she would have wanted to see the results of how she helped people. But in the end, she never could. Then
I've found something I can do. Hey, can I call you Mom?
I will carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wished for my happiness, I will wish for the happiness of all humans, and will do what I can to protect them. I'll do it in the best way I can, as a shadow operative. Well, it's sad that the girl passed, but it's also awesome to see.
Miss Yamagishi, this is a spectacular feat. We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
Thank you.
I received an urgent summons from my lab at college, and found my professor there openly praising me.
You're already getting recruitment calls from labs and corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying abroad.
Abroad, you say?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
I hesitate a bit on how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things become awkward with my parents. Though they still look pained when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up. Perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them that I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. Girl, you gotta do what's best for you, not your parents. Live your life how you want to live it. And what's most fulfilling for you. If your parents actually care about you, they'll understand and cheer you on regardless. But even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and the others, I'd show no hesitation coming back here. Even if it wasn't for a case involving shadows, for example. If I was told they didn't have anyone they trusted to perform Aegis or Labrys' maintenance, I'd still feel the same. I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can until the organization's foundation becomes more secure. Hello, CJ Champ, welcome. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Mitsuru-san is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things that I can't help with if I'm too far, and...
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... wait, you decline?
Yeah.
Oh no! Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
I'm not staying here because I'm needed. I'm staying because I choose to do so. That's more important than taking a course that someone else has prepared for me.
I can study wherever I want, after all.
Yes, you can. I join the flow of students moving from class to class and hurry to my next class. Of course, Fukas is a little bit short, but... Still, though, you live your truth, Fuka. What have you missed? We're at the end, but we're about to start Adachi's storyline. The early summer weather in the Gekko-kan schoolyard is refreshing after school. We're absorbed in chasing the ball like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying, and the game stops. Shoot, did I get a little too rough? I rush over and see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Luckily, he doesn't seem hurt. I relax and grab his hand to pull him up with a smile.
Well, we do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's all put some more effort into this. Once more!
Is this fun?
Keep our spirits up!
Yeah!
The sun is almost set, and it's almost time to end our club activities. I look around the school ground at the students leaving their own clubs. I can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard. Hi, Mitsuru. Oh man, I didn't think she'd come here wearing that battle outfit of hers. I guess I should have given more thought about where I suggested that we meet up. I regret choosing this place a little, but she'd stand out anywhere. Guess it can't be helped. I'm the one who called Mitsuru-san here. It's the first time I've seen her in person since that case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru-san is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel a little unusually nervous, but I make up my mind and take a few deep breaths before approaching her.
Hey! Who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend!
She's too old for him!
What? No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
She's also too old for him! She is an adult and he is a teenager!
Mitsuru-san, thank you for coming all this way when you're so busy.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's alright. This won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
This?
I hand her a small silver badge. It's the official identification given to members of the Shadow Operatives. When she sees it, Mitsuru-san briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face and swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right. I don't need it right now. Mitsuru-san accepts it without another word, but I bet she respects my decision. Mitsuru-san's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my actions speak louder than anything I could have said to her. She understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru-san.
Hey, Ken! Let's get going!
The voice suddenly calls out to me from the school gate and breaks the silence between us. I look in that direction and see the rest of the soccer club, who have finished changing and are waiting there for me. It should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a deep conversation here. That doesn't stop them. Well, I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids. It's only natural that their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too. Her pulling up in her battle uniform is hilarious. Imagine calling your friend to meet about something and they show up in the park in full military gear. Exactly.
Okay, race to the wild duck! Last one there pays! Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens on my shoulders have been lifted, I quickly bow to Mitsuru-san before rushing off with my soccer club friends. We still have the after-practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gakko-kan Junior High Soccer Club. Then again, we started this tradition of our own. We consider it one last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose it here either.
Huh, he laughed. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately?
Really? Like how?
For reals. He used to be all, I don't know, cold? But lately, he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
You're right. He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
Ken's just as popular as Saki. 3 years ago, we forged a bond through our long and severe battles. That bond is still very important to me. But if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things in my own life. I think I was able to change because I realized that. I sense that my bond with the others has remained unchanged. But more than that, I sense that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can without rushing through life. What happens to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting that way will be my way of fulfilling that duty that was left to me. Hi, koro-chan! Huh? Koromaru appears from a side street and magnificently runs past us. Koromaru's been showing up like this from time to time and racing us to the burger place. I remember thinking this during the recent battles, but even though Koromaru is quite old, he sure doesn't seem that way. I bet he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. Well, if he's challenging me, I can't just let him win without a fight. I pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. Aww.
That's cute.
Yes. Koro-chan!
Target acquired. Commencing capture now.
Tigus?
Oh, look at that! Aki's actually wearing normal clothes for a change.
Yes.
He cleans up nice. I thought I was well concealed in the crowd in front of the station. Tigus comes charging towards me. People around me draw back, and people walking by stare dumbfounded. Not again.
It's time for your English 2 class.
I'm gonna be absent today.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
She got him on a leash.
The class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. One cannot discount the possibility.
With that, Professor, it'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will immediately be apparent.
How do I stand out? I'm not dressed for missions today.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case is closed, I went back to college, even though I had been taking time off to go on my training journey until recently. Though Mitsuru had a hand in getting me to go back, annoyingly. I mean, thankfully. I guess it's taking it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. Though when I go off her radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignments, submissions, exams, she has total control over my every move. I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aegis. I told you I have plans today.
You are the same as always, aren't you? You both stand out a lot.
Hey, Rocky.
Hi, Kurosawa.
Kurosawa-san.
You're about to see that description that you have for Kurosawa is about to fit even better. Kurosawa-san appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him here today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department, and is a trustworthy man who's been helping us in secret. Even now, he caught on to Public Safety Department's moves before anyone else and was able to warn us.
I wasn't told that you had class today. Should we postpone?
Oh, no, it's alright. Let go, Aegis.
I see. So your plan was to meet with Kurosawa-san?
Yeah. I have something important I need to consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aegis?
Water break.
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
I need to refill that too. After we finish this, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom and refill my water bottle, and then we'll come back and do a dachi. Aegis says so patiently as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa-san. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear, she's been a pest lately on purpose, and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, I guess that means she's getting even more human-like.
So, what did you want my help with?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask, but I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
Kurosawa-san
I like the look on your face. That reminds me, you're old enough to drink now, aren't you?
Well, yes.
What's this? You don't like alcohol?
No, alcohol and protein shakes go surprisingly well together.
Of course.
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
Kurosawa-san looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. I follow him into the city. Bye, Neo. So yeah, Akihiko is going to become a detective, and that's actually, we actually get to see him in that role in a anime-only story called Persona Trinity. which is a sequel to Persona 3. That one actually is non-canon, but they're basically alluding to that series when they talk about Aki wanting to go back to school and become a detective and work his way through the government. Because he is the only returning character in that series, aside from, obviously, Igor in the Velvet Room. And he's basically like the caretaker of the new Persona characters.
Interesting.
Mitsuru-senpai and I are walking through the city, which has suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. You feel like they do not, in fact, go that well together?
Well, it's Aki, so we're not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Aki cares more about the nutrients he gets out of it than the taste of the food. I actually did not know what Trinity was. That sounds sick. Yeah, Trinity is not very popular within the fandom. It was alright. It wasn't anything spectacular or remarkable like the rest of the Persona games or the animes that are based on the Persona stories. Partially because it was the first Persona anime, and also because that was like its own separate thing. I still prefer the other animes, though. We've been going out together like this for a while, but even she wears clothes more appropriate for her. But when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru-senpai looks even better than models. Heads turn to follow her wherever we go. Mitsuru-senpai doesn't seem fazed by this, though it's more likely that she doesn't even have a clue that she's standing out. It's a mystery how she doesn't notice that. The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking.
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
Come on, you look good. And you know what they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
But doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
Huh? Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekukan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
No. Battle attire, huh?
Hey ladies, how's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time? Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
Again? I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on just today?
Well, if not today, how about another time? Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime?
No.
Oh.
The man hitting on us touches my shoulder. Guy either has guts or he's really slow on the uptake. Either way, this isn't good at all. Mitsuru-senpai's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru-senpai, hold on!
Ow!
I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe it to be in your best interests if you left at once.
Yes, queen!
I'm okay. Jeez, you guys better get going.
Yes, queen!
Oh, crap! We're sorry!
You better be. That's why you don't mess with the Empress!
Almost executed that guy. Like, good lord, Mitsuru.
Hey, he deserved it. He was being a creep.
True, but still, like, jeez.
The guys who talk to us are scared off by Mitsuru-senpai and they run for their lives. I'm happy that she protected me, but it's like she's seriously turning into an Empress. Hey, that's a good thing. You do not mess with the Empress! He's gonna cry in the car. She's the head of a special battle unit with a mission of exterminating shadows. I wonder if that environment is what's making things worse for her after all. I really need to help her save some time to enjoy herself.
Senpai, let's go over there.
I take Mitsuru-senpai's arm and charge into a shopping mall. I'm pretty sure that guys like that won't follow us all the way into a store. Hello, Cloth. Welcome. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal girls in these busy holiday stores, we decided to take a break at a cafe terrace.
That was fun.
You're right.
I relax and enjoy the fun we had, and take another sip of my iced coffee. Mitsuru-senpai answered me absent-mindedly, and our tea is left untouched.
Senpai, you promised that you wouldn't think about the other day.
Yukari...
I know that it's impossible to keep it from getting to her. After all, the case this time was all because of the Koricho group's negative legacy. Mitsuru-senpai had taken the role of the leader of the Koricho family to atone for her family's past, and yet, after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It may be only natural that she feels responsible for what happened. You got a lot of shiny Crocs today? Nice! But even then, I can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight of all that herself.
There are so many people here.
And there she goes again. I came here today thinking about giving her a piece of my mind. She keeps taking responsibility for everything on herself and worrying about things all on her own. Still, I can't bring myself to say anything about it when I see the look on her face. I thought that maybe confronting her emotionally like that had, like I had back then would lessen the distance between us, but that would just be repeating what I'd done before. Doing it would be saddening. I mean, we're best friends, you know? As I try to figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink!
Wow, you're right! It's Reiko Kuchikuen! Hey, Feather Pink! Where are Red and the others?
Oh, it's cute.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, a little boy points at me. Everyone turns around at his shout, and the children walking past make a wide circle around us.
No, you're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
I hurriedly wave my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. You found 14. Nice, congrats. Having a role that shows my face can be really inconvenient.
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well. Face it and fight, Featherman. Or so the line goes.
Senpai, why do you know that?
That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. That catchphrase comes up in every episode of the show.
I may be busy, but I still have time to watch a little television.
What? But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars.
Exactly.
I had never seen such a program before, but it's true. I did sense something from it. I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
Well, I guess that's how it is.
And that's why it's so important that to have children's media with those kinds of messages for kids. And those are the kind of shows that even appeal to adults, because adults like being reminded of that stuff too. Protagonists of the hero show doesn't just punish evil. They protect those who are precious to them and give everyone the hope to live. I'm sure that these shows teach a lot of things to children, too.
The same goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aige, Samada, and Iori as well. Every one of us is proceeding down their own path, in their own way. That's how I can concentrate on my own duties. The trust we formed will not easily be swayed. Isn't that right?
I can't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten inside. My best friend believes in me and is watching over me. Well, I should do the same to her. Even though I get the feeling that I got sweet talk somehow.
Yukari, what's the matter?
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Of course.
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
Nope.
It's a deal. But while we're here...
I tug on Mitsuru-senpai and we resume our shopping. I'm not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared. Aw. Friendship. Hey, Leoma, just a little bit. It's almost time for you. Even before we could complete the follow-up investigation of the case that Minazuki caused, I was summoned to public safety to the government office building. I would have liked to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than an interrogation, It's better that I go than for them to get their hands on Labras or Minazuki. Also, I wanted to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada's daily lives.
Though we recognize your achievement in recovering Labras, wasn't it your own blunder that led to you, the leader of your organization, being captured?
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore, when the second case occurred, the Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
You little...
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a ruse, though?
Excuse me.
What is it? We're in the middle of an inquiry here.
I was ordered to bring these documents the moment they arrived.
The man who entered the room hands a binder full of documents to the men interrogating me. While they're distracted by that for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere, but who's that about?
What is this?
As you can see, it's the report from our undercover investigation of the Kirijo group.
You fool! These are not the kinds of details we asked for.
They're details about how Mitsuru is just and how the Shadow Operatives are not shady.
This deliberation is temporarily suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
Their sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end. But to think that someone would be able to turn in a report that would instantly suspend an investigation from these sticklers, it would seem that there are some people in even public safety who do not respect their higher-ups. Also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shogane. It seems I'm in her debt. When I leave the conference, I see that the other Shadow Operatives have gathered here.
Mitsuru-san!
What are you all doing here?
These guys insisted on at least trying to testify in person, since they failed you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
well,
Seeing that our
and now
friend
you're
who had gone missing was immediately summoned to the government office on her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy. Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side, because we are your friends.
Aigis, why are you speaking with such over-exaggeration? And what are Yukari and Iori even doing here?
Yeah, we were all worried about you. After all, we're all your friends.
The best of friends. Yep. Yes, sirree.
You realize I won't be able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
That's sweet.
Fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just going out for a run, you know?
You're training, Junpei? You should have told me sooner. I'll come along.
Dang it, Aki!
That's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
Yep. Oh, that's a cool shot. That is a cool shot. Just them walking out into the sunlight like that. I can't help but laugh with amusement. Though this makes me happy as their friend, I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police, and in the political realm, who don't think well of the Kirijo group. Those troublemakers will pounce immediately if we leave even the slightest vulnerability unguarded. But even then, the Shadow Operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anyone be forced to be alone. We can create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Let's go.
Yes!
And we will continue moving towards the future for the sake of granting our own wishes. The end. Alright. And I have another chore to take care of too. It's about 6 o'clock, which means it's time for Leo's dinner. Well, he's out there looking at me too, so... oh yeah, let me mute that, because copyright music. So, I will be back in just a little bit, and we will finally move on to Adachi's story route. And I completely forgot that there is a true ending. I don't recall them being that different, though. Awakening. It doesn't look like it's that different. Okay, and it picks up right over here. Well, I did say we would do Adachi next, so let's do Adachi and then we could do those other endings. Now I have to get used to an Adachi voice. Something tells me I'm gonna need another cough drop. Crunch, crunch. My molar slowly crushed the hard lump of fiber. I knit my eyebrows at my first taste of lotus root in a long, long while.
Ugh, gross.
I scraped some barely filled rice as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of chikuzeni full of vegetables. I also get some miso soup. That's one step away from water, cucumber, takemono, and even an orange slice or two for dessert. Dang. Japanese jails are nicer than American ones.
Right.
Ugh. I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakinu sounds good too. Maybe some beef tongue served rare, covered in onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. While I'm fascinated about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento packed with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guards staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now. I'm being held at the Prefectural Police HQ neighboring Inaba City as a suspect of the serial unalivings that took place in Yasuinaba. 2 unalivings, plus abandoning a corpse and a few other charges. Normally, I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into a television. I mean, I sure as heck wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-butt case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After meal drowsiness hits me soon after, I lay down on the tatami mat. It's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber...
Number 82! Interrogation!
The voice of the guard outside pulls me back to reality. Number 82. That's me. Interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. The detective in charge leads me away, leaving my cell behind. And there's a large TV there, too. Like, that's just asking him to get away. I know they don't believe that this is actually a thing, but still. It's been a while since I was last... Right?
Out of there.
Yeah. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. The stiffness really seems to stress the spitefulness of this room. That alone is enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, I didn't plan to hide anything. It'd be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously, proving that you can unalive people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that garbage, the interrogators weren't able to make any progress. So my jail life continues.
Here's some more things. Check them.
Do they really want me to go over some evidence? I plop my butt down on the uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
This is a replica weapon that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh yeah, that was in my closet. I bought this when I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a weapon right off the bat. And this, a digital audio player. I won it at a New Year's Eve bingo game, then tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the heck did they find it? And then there's a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to this investigation. It's pretty dang evident that there's no new evidence to find. I got nothing more to hide, and I've told them so. And yet they still manage to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk! Just check them all!
Isn't that your job? The detective pounds the table with his fist, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. What losers! My game's long been over. What good would it do to me to lie now? The reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. And I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use your heads a little? I make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again. The detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone at Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Idiot.
Dojima-san?
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well. Rumor has it his position at the station's shaky because of you. A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
Unaliving. The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day, and this is one of the less severe acts of hostility I face at that. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. On top of being residents from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water to the face. Verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. Darned if you do, darned if you don't. What really impresses me is how much energy they have. They're probably ticked at how long this case has taken them. They can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I didn't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights a cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation. I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that.
Dojima's a good guy.
And what does that bastard do?
Jerk?
He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Yeah?
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of
garbage
shit to say about a killer.
Unaliver. Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima-san being a pain in the butt like he always is, I'm no longer a subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? This cop's right. Seriously, he makes me laugh.
Ugh. I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot.
Yeah, you should know about that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
Excuse you, go crawl in a ditch. That is a father.
That's a funny joke.
Huh?
Although aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
I like Adachi in this, cause like, yeah, he's calling this guy out. He does nothing wrong in this game, so I like Adachi in this game. Yep. But now it's working on our side. Do not disrespect Bro Chima like that. Yes! Exactly.
And since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a
Dang
goddamn
on a liver.
killer.
The chair is kicked out from under me, and I slam it to the ground. Yeah, but this just shows that Adachi got under his skin. The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls up my head. Seeing the detective's face contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard!
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
Listen to your subordinate. The young detective steps in front of his superior, probably out of worry. But all he does is fluster. The younger one has no control over the other detective's movements.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
That's... Oh shoot, I can't remember what that's called. Oh wait, I just realized I'm on the wrong screen. Why am I on cheese? I'm not, this isn't cheese, this is Persona. There we go. Wrong yellow background. He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choke back my stomach acid and scoff.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code?
Exactly.
Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence.
Exactly.
Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in Police Academy?
Exactly.
Oh, but I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
You
wow. Oh, that smugness is so enjoyable here. It's like, yes, corrupt cops deserve this. The detective's eyes open wide. I stepped on a landmine. He's probably gonna hit me again. I brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, barrel of a weapon pressed against my temple. Oh. Hello, Hina Kagutsuchi.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof. That's what my gut is telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Something really fantastic about Adachi of all people running laps around this guy mentally because he's still a cop. Exactly. Like, you don't know what this guy expected. Exactly! Like, Adachi is still a former cop. And the fact that he's willing to unalive people tells you he's already messed up in the head. You really think he's afraid of you?
Whoa, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
The detective slowly raises his arm and points the weapon towards a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of weapon fire. The young detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, he made the right move. There's no point making a show of justice if it's just gonna get you unalived.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Water break. Without changing expressions, he pushes the weapon into my back. If I try to resist, he'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength. You think Hino Kagutsuchi, somehow manipulated them into bringing that TV in as evidence?
Look!
I feel a strange floating sensation, as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? I sigh slightly as I fall head first. Just thinking that. I was thrown out into a school classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up, textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, all that good stuff. The walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix is strung up all over the place. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard puzzled and read the words Yasugami High School monthly events written upon it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yet so high is where those wannabe detectives go, huh? Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling that they'll be showing up any time now. Oh well, that doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about is whoever called me here is somewhere in this school too.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. I'm not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Dang. Well, that said, even if I go back, it'll be back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along. I was getting tired of dealing with all those idiot cops anyways.
Well, I guess I'll go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
I guess I'll start investigating from the top. Scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Wait a sec. That's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Oh man, I've picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Give me a break, Dojima-san. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. man. Something that's always throwing you off, and don't know if you missed it, but like, why is he still in that suit? I don't know, maybe it's recognizable? I mean, Japanese culture is different from ours, so it's possible that that in Japan you don't wear uniforms like that. Though, it would make more sense for Japan to have uniforms. It probably is just that he's more recognizable dressed like this. The school is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll around the school. The empty school building is blurred into dim lights, making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it's become a complicated maze, as if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
Yeah. Exactly. Remember what he did? Remember what his twisted Inaba world? Ugh. I glance around and notice the walls and ceilings were bored through as if something crashed into them. I saw plenty of similar signs of damage on the way here. I neither know or care what happened. The violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm out of shape and my back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my tired eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
There's just a single door at the end of this path. Normally, this would be a way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I'd better take a look. It doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
The scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck to the ground with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I could see the Moonlight Bridge bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it because I saw it more times than I would have liked when I was still in the city. Still. Oh, so he used to live on Port Island.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
This place feels like a set from a B movie. Feels like zombies are going to attack me out of nowhere. Well, if I'm in the TV world, then there are shadows here. I guess they don't look all that different. I take a look around the area while I'm thinking that. You know it's likely different overseas, and you're totally right. Besides being recognizable, just think it's funny that out of everybody, he has the least reason to still be wearing that. True. I mean, everyone from the Shadow Operatives all have new designs. I sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realized that someone snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding me. I may be crooked, but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings, and somebody still got the drop on me. I carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
Now water break. Oh, come on. Can you talk for... Can you just talk for like a couple of minutes... For like a couple seconds, please? The young man spread his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has impressively red hair and a sharp yet cold stare. He carries two odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. And above all, his extraordinary pressure he's giving off is the same feeling as what I felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this unaliving intent. I keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not. I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
The young man grins after he says that. I notice he has a Yasuhai uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student there? He seems rather composed to be one. Most detective wannabe brats acted more their age.
Huh? And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back. Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
The blink of an eye, his katana's pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki tosses a weapon towards me. This grip is the same revolver as the one I kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
Yeah, YouTube, that's a water gun. Minazuki raises his katanas. Punk wants to test my strength. Fine. I cluck my tongue and pick up a revolver off the ground. It ticks me off that I have to listen to this brat. I have a feeling these will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. I take in the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know. That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me. Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
Alright.
Finally.
Now we get to fight with the doctor. Someone who we never fought in the original, but mainly because he's a DLC character.
My face!
Oh gosh, and we got the fake resave commentary. Ah! Oh! Bad Minazuki.
My face! Damn it. It's no use.
Alright. And there we go.
It's no use.
Got him.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Neo's happy now that he's got a full belly. I feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. It definitely wasn't the standard keep-it-clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki's pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible. Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare, too. Indeed, I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use.
Where did Rise coming from? She's a fake made of shadows.
I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance. His world? Ah, now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before too. So, he's got another ally? Just in case, I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world. The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it. Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships.
Either missed or completely forgot that part? Yeah, you must have forgotten it because that's like all of the fights.
And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
That's only half true. Bonds, friendship, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt all this nice-sounding talk, but those same people try to cut others off when they're attacked or in pain, right? In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live. Far too many idiots misunderstand that and try to make it way more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this terrible world like a magic trick. At least, that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that time? Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it? I intend to summon that power, but it needs to be tamed.
Nozki's eyes waver like red flames. Huh, I see. Looks like he's been given power just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
You haven't gone through the story in ages? Appears to be more dire than you first thought? Yeah. He's basically trying to summon essentially another Nyx, or Izanami. Nozki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. I guess he's just some brat after all. He can't do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? If you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can. As best as you can. Very well. You have another role as well. What? There's more? Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this.
Why does it keep turning off the auto-scroll?
Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this. The right choice is to act like I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy might become a hindrance to me. Guy might become a hindrance to me. I'll decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. After I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline of his plan. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them, like a huge pile of sculpting clay. Using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a terrible being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers on one another. So he thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between Persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Plus, he's made some exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Meg. In addition, he's already taken some Persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely planned for this, though I don't really get the point of crucifying his captives on those tacky crosses. It's an attempt to imitate Ikutsuki, I guarantee you. Anyway, blah blah blah, I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and help him get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. It all sounds pretty stupid, really. Minazuki is deadly serious. He really intends to go through with this. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's such a convoluted pain in the butt? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while, but I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous this scheme of his is.
I'll add the Persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain.
Revenge, huh?
We will prepare the stage for you. You're free to destroy them if you so choose. The clashing of competing powers will give off Persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I didn't get to sense that one, sorry. I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect to just go home without having to do some kind of work. And after hearing this plan, I can't just sit here. I was thinking about what to do when I suddenly felt the ground shake a bit beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
Minazuki looks up into the sky and stares off into the distance suddenly.
What the huh?
Shaking grows so intense I can barely stand, and the roof soars up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. You're a skedaddle? Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, champ. Hope you have a magical day. Look forward to seeing you again. The sky has turned red, like ink staining a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh.
Oh, man. Isn't this a little over the top?
Shakings finally stop, so I run to the edge of the roof, look down at the world from there, and gulp involuntarily. The town's covered in an eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Totally out there. My world is awesome.
And he switched to show.
Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
The young man who had been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid, an innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Huh? Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing?
What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
Yeah? Just in case I take a look around, but we're the only ones here. Redhead boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it. I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, 'cause it's all going away.
Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun.
Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore. Just kidding.
Get it? Pain? Explain? Yeah, that one was really bad. Maybe he just doesn't care to keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've never met somebody who does before. It's fairly common to hear about it when you talk with cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. I feel some different, some threatening madness from him. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I just slumped my shoulders, fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me? If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit.
Nonsense.
And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill
on the line you.
I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know?
Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed.
Unalived.
Get it? What moron would say no to that?
Those are some pretty extreme choices.
Enough going on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to.
That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody.
What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like psh, right?
Sho answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. The kid should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right out from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this'll probably be a good way to kill time. But I'll do this my way. I have my own rules, you know?
That's right. I have my own set of rules. I don't give 2 cents about this perfect world or its power. All this garbage about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba, or the fighting with Persona users, doesn't matter to me either. They can do what they want. Things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules no matter what.
Huh? Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that. I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy-looking Adachi. Just kidding.
He laughs at his own lame joke. Then his eyes suddenly grow red. He turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya!
Sho raises an arm as he gallantly leaves the room. I consider attacking from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move, considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
I spin my revolver on my finger out of habit, and look up into that red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. That brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. The first time I found myself inside the television, days of being run ragged, running around with Dojima-san, fighting the kids inside the TV world. I thought I'd forgotten all that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia. Close my eyes. Lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. Alright, water break. I love how they keep going, to be continued. Oh yeah, you can continue. But I think that's just so that if you need to take a break, you can. Here we go. Immature brats. So this takes place during the P4 route. Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the nth time today. Well, Minazuki, or Sho, told me to go fight the Persona users. So first, I need to go down. But back in the school, the hallways are even more complicated. The more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Yeah, I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town and get some good sushi, or a barbecue box lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
Look out the window of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh. If he's gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
Technology doesn't work in this place, Adachi. I rest my chin in my hands and complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this dang troublesome tournament is over. I can't do that this time around. I need to destroy Show's plans for my own sake, after all. I can't even call what I'm about to do a plan. I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here. I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Show. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. I have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion, while still undermining his work.
Well then, I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
I slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs always make your butt hurt if you sit on them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time like in jail. I leave the classroom to find a runway-like hallway stretched out before me. I sigh at the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for him, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
Hmm?
I hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my ears open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
There's no doubt about it. That's the Juness kid and the girl in the green track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. I feel the corner of my mouth turn up at this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
And cutscene. We've seen this one.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious? Adachi-san.
Yup. When they see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I caught them on a hidden camera show. Heck, Yukun has his mouth wide open. Surprise! Yup. So yeah, that's basically just Adachi's POV right there. We didn't get that artwork last time. I want to laugh my butt off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on. Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke-kun scowls. Ah, so these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
See? They've taken the bait. Just as expected, they're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working for the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on, Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Welcome back, Meg. I snicker contemptuously, and Yuku, who's been quiet up until now, glares at me with a complicated look on his face.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right. I decided to follow the rules. So I might have to play along with these kids' idea. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them what I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yukun steps towards me, as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of Sho? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh man, I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
Oh, Yukun looks serious. I take it this means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint of the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Tachi has a great point. Adult life is hard. True.
Huh?
They finally realize something's up and trade word looks with one another. What, were you just playing cops and robbers until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like non-investigation team? Yeesh, no one was as lame as one of Sho's jokes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yukun, who has his own worries, trembles and bites his lips.
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
School building suddenly creaks loudly, like a howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
And the invisible walls. I turn my back on them and disappear into the fog. I hear Yosuke-kun try to chase after me only to run into an invisible wall. They already had 4 pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face.
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
That's because you saw it already. This is just Adachi's POV of the P4 route. I quickly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like Sho's plans are coming along faster than I figured. Doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. I might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway window, I can see the shadows collecting there, and they're floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. Surreality of the scene makes me laugh. Surreality. Okay. That's a weird word. Surreal, like surreal is a fine word. It's a normal word, but surreality. Like, you want to... I guess so. It's like reality, but surreal. Surreality? No matter how you say it, doesn't roll off the tongue, though. No, it was just saying that he's having a hard time with how surreal everything is. After leaving Yukun in the hall, I've been walking around the school building in search of other Persona users. Shadows and Persona fragments are building up at a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my weapon in my hand. I slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Beyond the door is a room with eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming in the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns in my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of Persona fragments, huh? Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart. Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place. Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them. Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait. What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Because we heard this too. You and his friends are sitting outside listening. With that, Sho slowly draws one of his katanas, then turns and stabs it into one of the coffins lying around. He keeps hacking at it without a word, as if scratching an itch. It takes this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way? Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
With a sudden fury, he unsheathes his sword and points it at my throat. Unalive anyone if I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, you little buttwife.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before? This guy's really pissing me off.
Sho sheathes his sword with a sneer. I figured as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. They say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a dang about his past. What's more important right now is... I take a quick glance at the exit of the quarters in my eyes. All this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards him.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids. That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you? Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Dang, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back and pulls out a knife, then throws it at them. The knife fails to reach them, throwing thuds into the ground at their feet.
You're so lame! Such a frickin' irritating bunch! I hate to even look at you! I just want to see you completely destroyed!
At least he didn't swear. I think they are actually banned from using the F word. It's like the only swear word they won't use. Yeah. His anger-fueled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that it's useless to hide any longer, Yu-kun and his little friends step into the room. Dang it, I didn't want to meet them. I didn't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me, Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
I'm alive.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Pretty much.
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds! Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
I knew that line was coming up and I still missed it.
You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here, a wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you
karate pests! Got it. There he goes again. Isn't that youth anger I hear about in the news? My, so scary. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. He's just way too willing to hurt people. I may as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not going to do any good.
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of
crud.
shit! Come get me! I'll beat the life out of you! You'll be begging for mercy!
Maybe. We didn't fight him in the P4 route, though. The red pillars in the corners of the room immediately shine as Sho takes a combat stance. I've never seen that posture before, but I can tell it's not like anything. It's not anything like kids playing at being samurai. That's an unaliver style developed to take down the enemy with certainty.
I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, we skipped the fight. This is where the fight would have been.
You little...
If Adachi had one! It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle has been decided. Huh? I didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my presence as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses. So why'd he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho didn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used the persona. It's kinda weird since they're in the same body. They say the personas come from the power of the mind, so I guess it makes sense that one of them might be able to use one while the other can't.
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops! I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. I quickly covered my mouth and noticed Yu-kun watching me, still in his fighting stance. I guess it's only natural that he'd be wary of me, but dang.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Show's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
That's right. This isn't over yet. The troublesome thing about Sho is the fact that Minazuki's there too, and Yu-kun doesn't know about him yet. If Sho's been beaten, he's not just going to lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself, but it's so good for me if they happen to get unalived. Am I going to have to babysit these kids myself?
Persona.
And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. Okay, we've seen that one. Tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids cornered.
Let's end this.
The two personas come together violently, but it's clear that Yu-kun's at a big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You're gonna get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what happens between those two brats, but I can't let them get unalived. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand...
Persona! Persona!
Yay! Nato Lapras! The girls are here to save the day! Two personas appear from the red fog and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned and his relentless attack stops.
Yu-kun! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's Naoto Shirogane and some other girl I don't know who's carrying a giant axe. They come running in and Minazuki sighs.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yu-kun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Yu-kun. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to unalive Yu-kun like he was squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. I'll walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Naoto-kun's eyes widen with surprise over seeing me. And then... the school building begins to creak again. The shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki is collecting is coming closer. It seems things were progressing a lot faster than I thought they would.
Ah! Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minazuki turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to prevent his escape. Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking sneer.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
Oh, hi, Kakatsuchi.
What is this? My legs.
This again.
It only takes an instant. The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes, and the kids in front of me suddenly stop as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki is capable of using his persona to control others. He used his power to control that detective in the interrogation room. Not his persona's power, that's Kagetsuchi's power.
I'm overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. Though now is not the time to hold back.
Minazuki spares one last glance at Yukun's group and runs off into the fog. The other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything. There's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so I just let him go. Once Minazuki is gone, Yukun's group is released from whatever hold is over them, and they all fall to the ground. Half-style was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in a skin-tight black catsuit shows up.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring!
Fake syrup. When the lady yells out, red pillars appear in the corners of the room and the invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids, and the situation is out of their depth.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki? He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of annoyance I continue on.
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
As I say that, a rapier swings right in front of my nose. I blink in surprise and see a few strands of hair falling in front of my eyes, like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't need a chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
That might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
As I've said enough already, even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? I turn my back to them and quickly leave the classroom. If they realize Cho's plans, then they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. Those pieces are all there. And again, it'll take some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility that they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Cho's plans somehow. I pat my jacket to reassure myself that my weapon is still holstered at my waist, and run up the stairway leading to the top of the tower. Alright. Final round, and we should actually have a fight here. A whim? Also, water break. I'm sure in good shape, considering I've never exercised while I was in jail. I wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
Oh, it's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Dachi, no. Nope. That pun was just awful. I shake my head and look up at the cloud of shadow swirling around in the sky. At least he knows that is bad. The swirling storm sucks in one shadow after another like a tornado. I gulp at the sight up close.
The things a brat can dream up are scary. Wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Sho's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off light as it floats. I see. So that's all the fragments he kept shaving off from the persona users. The red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I lay low and watch, it looks like he hasn't noticed me. These kids were tricked into helping them collect the persona fragments under the guise of the P1 Climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
my goal here is to keep anyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works by whatever means necessary.
You wanna know why he's so concerned about people not being unalived? It's because it would muck up his case. Because if someone turned up unalive, then that would just bring into question as to whether or not Adachi is actually the culprit, or if there's, or not, or if there's someone else who's been doing everything. And he just wants to be done with everything. I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog. Sho. Sho's looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not notice about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always at the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. I take aim at the Persona fragment in front of Sho. Well, maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. If I can break that thing, Sho's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. I concentrate and put my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it. The Persona fragment didn't break. The impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I have to get another shot in. I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger...
Hey, Adachi, what the hell are you doing?
Sho stands in front of me with a look of rage. Ah, he found me. A frontal assault is the absolute last thing I wanted to do, but I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you?
You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
Alright. Yep, fight time!
Final!
Alright, here we go.
Fight!
It's no use.
Nope. Alright, oh yeah, that's right. We have to talk over him too.
I see ya!
It's no use. It's no
Also, looking at Adachi's tagline, I'm not gonna say that last word, so I'm gonna say duck. I think it's kind of funny, actually, to call him the egocentric police duck.
My face! Damn it!
Nope. I won. It's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. Adachi! That was a flawless victory. I sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
You bastard. What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Sho glares at me, seething. He must really be ticked. I can feel him trembling under me.
Didn't I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want.
You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
Oh, he's prepared to censor me. He didn't say anything. All this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? I press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill
you!
Get off me! I can do this!
What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull?
Doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. The Persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Sho down. I take aim at the small target, half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Sho, who had been under my control just a moment ago, is now sitting on top of me. Shoot, Sho's got that power too? I don't have any control over my own body. I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Sho's eyes glow a burning red in his fury.
I'll kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like!
Unalive. The brat begins punching me in the face. I can taste blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. I'm still thinking that. I still have some life in me.
You bastard. What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Adoy. If he wanted to unalive me, he could just pick up his sword and do me in with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy? Lucky for me, his rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those Persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth
Crud.
shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Yeah? Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore. I'm on the verge of passing out. Sho doesn't hesitate to give me another kick. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in school anymore? At this rate, he might actually unalive me.
You really pissed me off, you piece of shit.
Third.
Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start. Ha!
I nearly black out after that intense blow, but I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me?
I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron. All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
He was going to turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other? But when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power, huh? I think I see a flaw in that reasoning. But given that we are talking about a power surpassing the realm of man, here logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Right. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit.
Garbage.
I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What?
What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum.
Okay, you should be coming up here soon.
You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please?
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
Die, you piece of shit.
I was trying to get to it. Okay. Sho slowly unsheathes the sword and lays it across my throat. Touch of the cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. This situation's gone foobar. If my own body ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere, it's going to make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left for me. That was the experience that defines who I am now, and I can't allow it to all become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air, and then...
Stop it, Sho!
The impact I expected doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see Yukun holding Sho back.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yukun frowns, not understanding what's going on. He seems confused that Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I needed him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself. I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yukun's face. Seriously, kid, you're a dope. If I pass now, the investigation would start from the scratch. Thinking about that happening takes me off, that's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. And thanks to Sho beating the heck out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done this much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. I can't even say those words. That's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. And Leo's up. Alright, we're almost done. How stupid. Oh, and he wakes up to see Mikazuchi. Not Takemikazuchi. Oh my gosh, that's a persona. Shoot, I can never remember this guy's name. First thing I've seen when I come to is Yukun fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows, moving as a giant whole. It's wreathed in flames and intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man. Going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for Yukun.
Situation looks bleak. But on a closer look, Yukun doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy, though it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all bonds and friend stuff is about? But either way, he's dealing with that power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured. Without a way to deal a definitive end blow, the fight's a stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! stronger than anything!
The monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground Yukun is standing on. The tower isn't going to take much more abuse, but with all this shaking, not even a Persona user could survive a fall from there. He seriously is a pain in the butt.
Persona!
I quickly summoned my Persona, Magetsu Izanagi, and attacked the monster from behind while it's busy with Yukun. Rend it, Magetsu Izanagi! My Persona's blade, covered in blackish red flames, strikes the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still, at this rate, there's no telling if he'll have the stamina to keep going. Monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted, there might be an opening to finish it off. Fine. I'll play along a little.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
I know Yukun can be a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. The monster glares directly at me, its unaliving intent piercing me like a gimlet.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
Dachi's all about nerve. I got nerve. The giant body, its massive arms, that stern jaw, flames spewing along the entire length of it. Dang, that's scary. Yukun's gotta be a grade A moron to try to take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in the garbage is kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand. Not for anyone else. I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart, and the fear of what I'm about to do, but I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up at the face of the sky.
An ugly sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya!
And now Adachi gets to fight Kagutsuchi.
I'll save the questions for later.
You won't hit that. Down. You won't hit me.
Should we start going on the attack?
I'm trying to.
Boring. You won't hit. How's this? Brutal.
Oh, come on.
Brutal.
Seriously? Back off.
This is difficult.
You just tell me I was too slow.
Is there some way?
How about this? How's this? No use. How's this?
Oh, wait, shoot. Yeah, I'm supposed to... Dang it. Oh my gosh.
Why? This can't be.
Adachi sucks.
I'll save the questions for later. I'll just support you.
How about it's no brutal.
Dang it, I was trying to block.
Up, we'll lose.
How's this? How about this? How's this? You piss me off.
Alright, there we go. Come on. I hate how he just blows you back like that.
So close.
Should we start going on the attack?
There we go. That time I was able to block.
How's this? How about this? Eat it. Knock him out.
Kind of mad.
Eat it. How about this? Eat it.
Alright. Did we get him? Nope. Dang it. Why is he so tough? Come on.
What a hassle.
Yeah, I agree. Get him.
How about this? Brutal. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Going our way.
How about this? Eat it. victory.
No, it wasn't. I don't know what battle you were watching, but that wasn't superb at all. I think the issue is that Adachi doesn't have the same range that you and Labras have with their weapons. My body's so hot, I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn-out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I'm half expecting to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I can do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
Even worse, it looks like my battle was for nothing. Though I wounded it, the monster roars as it stiffens up.
Adachi-san!
From a fair bit away, Yukun is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. It's not the same look he had last year when he confronted me in the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put an end to this! Right.
Alright, now's our chance. I give Yukun the sign and he answers with a nod. A power I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The 2 Izanagis, one dark, one light, resonates. Oh, sorry. I was trying to not sneeze and I accidentally forgot to unmute. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside the 2 of us. I take that strength, revel in it for just a moment, and we unleashed it all at Hino Kagetsuchi.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
We were both given the same power, but his evolved down a different path than mine had. I can tell it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him. And while that power pulls at me, I can feel it squeezing me dry. Your power is not the same as his, Adachi. Torn of power because a giant sword that pierces Hino Kagetsuchi and its body shatters into pieces.
It's over, Hino Kagetsuchi! Time for a monster like you to head on home!
Alright, we just saw this earlier, so we can skip it this time. As it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. Flame coating its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now it's over. The tension that had kept me wound so tightly reaches its breaking point and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, and then everything is blackness. Now we can see what happened to Adachi after Elizabeth saves everybody. My rules. Oh, he actually ends up in the TV world. When I come to, I'm lying face down in that part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster, but one thing's for sure, we annihilated that monster from the world, and there wasn't a single victim created by this entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho is lying on his back on the floor, and Yukun is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san. Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know? I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
That kid talks like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. I purposely ignore him and walk over to Sho. I slap him on the cheek.
You took a pretty bad beating, too. Ugh.
Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. Looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. The madness and intense, unaliving intent are both gone, and all he does is breathe. Well, looking at him like that, he's no different from the average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself just a little.
That's why I told you that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
That's an interesting way of putting it. When I look over at Yuku and his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on. You didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things going on around him, idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Sho's like me, a man consumed by power, but he's still got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find that out whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They've brought me nothing but trouble. So I can understand why Sho would want to push that garbage as far away from himself as possible. The troublesome thing is that once you start making connections with other people, they start winding their way around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, it can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste is all on you. Plus,
in other words, you can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let you off the hook that easily. Well then, it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start yapping about some annoying drivel again.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
No, that's not what I meant.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
I spit that at him as I stick my head into one of the TVs stacked up here. As I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way in, I hear a voice.
Please, wait!
Desperation Yuku's voice startles me. My heart skips a beat. I can't help but pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this surprises me. But like heck, I'm going to let him know that. I decide to play things off as abnormally as I can.
Don't yell like that! You startled me! So, you still have business with me?
Dojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break! If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup!
I can already see it in my mind, and I make a face, seeing that you couldn't last, that punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
He called me back just to say that? Good luck. My luck is none of your business. Seriously, he's the same annoying brat I knew from before.
Dumbass.
I'm glad I accidentally censored that one. I load all the venom I can muster into throwing that word at Yukun's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head into the TV, saying my farewells to this world for good. I'm going back to following my own path. This time I'm going to make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes to that strangely unpleasant feeling of familiar laziness. And back to jail he goes. Epilogue.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that P1 Climax nonsense. Prosecution case finally rested in the middle of summer. Now it's transferred to the detention center. Going to court means there's the possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law. Instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year, I lost at my own game. Having to put up with this cruddy world, one day I was suddenly given a special power. That was when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted. And I'll admit, I enjoyed the game, as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually, I lost to the brats in the investigation team, and I was arrested as the serial unaliver who had terrorized Inaba. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my own experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course, and once I was caught, I decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins and confess to everything to police. And yet, if some mysterious body who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, they'd declare the case open again and start suspecting that the true unaliver was still on the loose. If that happened, it would mess up the rules I'd set for myself. I'm not going to stand for that, that's all. Because of the recent commotion and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, it means that my incarceration is going to be even longer while they try to figure out what happened. Those idiots who keep coming by for psych evaluations are just about tearing their hair out too. I keep telling them I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the butt.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
I throw myself into the moldy-smelling tatami mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escapist sleep, I hear footsteps approaching the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
Yep. I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as Yukun said, the instant my indictment was completed, I got a letter from Dojima-san saying he'd be coming to see me. What timing! Dojima-san was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center, and I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
This is so awkward. I thought I cut any ties between me and Dojima-san the moment I was arrested.
Well, you gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
Yeah, right. You got that big old grin on your face. I stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing won't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me.
Hey. Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Dang.
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Aw, look at that smile. Dojima-san laughs at my taunt. I can't stop myself from smiling either, and I look down quietly so he doesn't notice. I threw our connection away, but it came back. I cut it, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me, I can't help but feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. I guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think to myself, but I accidentally murmur it out loud too. The sounds slipping away to be lost among the calls of the cicadas outside the window. The end. Alright, and of course it's gonna start up the theme, but I'm pressing start. There we go. Ha! Got it in time. We've earned a trophy. My rules. Okay, so this seems to be a standalone episode, so we should be fine doing this one.
possible? What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Let's see what this true ending's all
Hino
about.
Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you.
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Hino Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy this entire tower with all that quaking.
Persona!
Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies towards Kagutsuchi from behind, slashing at its giant arm and knocking it back.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Lee scratches his head and rolls his eyes. Without a doubt, that's the Adachi-san I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at the small change, noticeably only to those who know him, Adachi-san furrows his brow. He's displeased, in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either, so let's hurry up and put it into this!
Right.
I can feel it. Two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. Never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself towards Hino Kagutsuchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi! Magatsu Izanagi!
The giant sword forms with a torrent of power.
It's over, Hino Kagutsuchi!
No. Forces Hino Kagutsuchi pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and disperses its body into fragments. Skip. The frenzy that was raging only a moment ago has unbelievably quieted down. There's only the cold and the calm moonlight in the air. Red fog has disappeared somehow, and I feel like the time has stopped here.
Where is he?
I don't have to ask who he's talking about. It's easy enough to figure out. He's asking about Minazuki, the other self within him.
I don't know. He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi.
I see.
He's different. The madness and childish denial he's shown up until now is all but gone, and now he's just standing there in the air of quiet, icy menace. It's like he knows everything that happened when he was Minazuki.
When I woke up, I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Sho starts to talk. His clear voice is missing the intimidating quality it used to have.
My care was paid up for basically forever. I had a pretty good idea where the money came from.
Shuichi Akutsuki.
Yeah. The same goddamn bastard
biscuit.
who tampered with an orphan kid and threw him away like yesterday's garbage when I blacked out.
Sho Minazuki was one of the orphans collected by the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratories as test subject. Shuji Akutsuki, the man in charge of the research, implanted a mysterious artifact known as a plume of dusk into Sho's body.
That lab was everything to me. I did everything I could when I was a kid. I was happy to see that rotten bastard
Biscuit.
smile.
Sho.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that was left for me when I woke up was a shit ton of
Cry time.
money and a world I never knew. You get it, right? All I know is fighting. I don't have a damn clue how to live in this world.
I think back to what Mitsuru-san said. By the time Sho was old enough to think for himself, He had been taken in by the research lab and placed in confinement, cut off from all contact with the outside world. The only other person Sho knew was Chuji Akutsuki, who was in charge of research at that time. And when Sho lost consciousness because of Akutsuki's experiments, he was sent to a hospital. I can only imagine how the world must have looked when he woke up all alone in that hospital bed.
I left the hospital and went out into the world. Yeah, that's right. Into your Inaba.
What? You were in Inaba?
Yeah, and it sucked. It was so boring I thought I was gonna die. That's when the murder case broke on that foggy day.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I saw it all. I saw what you did, what you fought against, and how you solved the case.
Good lord. Sho's known about us far longer than we knew about him. He's been observing us all this time.
It was fun. It got my blood pumping. I got the scent of battle. And I thought you were just like me. Then, right when that case was just about closed, that thing spoke to me. It asked if I wanted to destroy the world.
You're talking about Kagutsuchi?
Yeah. Minazuki came up with the plan, and I went with it. And then, you know the rest.
It's just as I thought. Sho doesn't really want the world destroyed. What he really yearns for in this world is a world where he can live in.
Sho, don't be afraid to bond with people. You're like Labras, someone who was made to fight, so that's all they know. But she's one of our good friends now.
It's just like when Yosuke, Chie, and my other friends accepted their shadows. It's an obstacle Sho must overcome as well.
Still, the only way I can relate to you all is by fighting.
All right then. If fighting is the only way you can form bonds, then I'll fight you till the cows come home. Just don't drag anyone else into it.
Just like that, life returns to Sho's eyes. Along with it, the scar on his forehead and eyes shine a pure bluish white. I can sense the fire of life, much stronger than before, surging through his entire body. Not only that, but something rises behind him. It's the persona that Minazuki was using. So, this is Sho's true, unbound strength. Oh well, looks like this strategy was a failure. I can't go easy on him at this rate.
Here goes.
So now Sho has control of Minazuki's persona.
Final! Fight!
Alright. Get over here, you. I'm gonna beat the stuffing out. Or not you. Well, you as in as in Sho. Get over here, Sho, because I'm gonna beat the stuffing out of you. Oh, and I got the opening theme playing too. I don't know all the words to it, but it's a good theme. I highly recommend looking it up sometime. And goodbye.
It's over. Sho Minazuki. To think he'd take so quickly to the persona passed down from the self born of that plume of dusk.
Hello, Margaret.
It's been a while since we've had a guest with that much power.
Where's Elizabeth?
I presume Sho will be a rather dreadful underclassman for him. I truly look forward to what develops of this.
Ah, so that red-haired young man has reached an epiphany.
Yes. The many encounters he had here have brought about a change within him.
He'll surely have many more experiences and battles on his journey from here on, as a new guest of the room.
Elizabeth, will you not return to us? Theo was worried about you. I believe he had been to this place as well.
Oh, did he? I hadn't noticed at all. Not even a raindrop's worth.
Well, that means she noticed.
Is that so?
Well then, it seems the time has come for me to take my leave. Please tell my incompetent brother this. My journey has just begun.
I love the sound effect of her
Elizabeth,
racing off.
I sense that you may become a guest of our room someday yourself.
There's actually been theories that Elizabeth could become the protagonist of a future Persona game. Although there were also theories back when we were still waiting for Persona 5 that Sho was going to be the protagonist. Nope. That was close. My blood ran cold many times during the battle. I fought with all my might, without holding back at all. But Sho was fast, his slashes were sharp, and he fought like a veteran warrior who's gone through intense training.
How do you feel, Sho?
I lost. That's the brawn of a guy with bonds, huh? Never mind. Even my jokes are lame right now.
What do you mean now?
Come at me whenever you want, as often as you want. I'll always accept the challenge.
Yes, this isn't the end. For Sho, this battle is only the beginning. The only way Sho could form a relationship with others was by hurting them. He started this mess because he wanted so badly to have those bonds that he couldn't attain. But in every strike he aimed at me during our fight, I think I sensed his wish for us to accept each other and to boost one another up. Which is how it should be. Connection with others can be a great strength depending on how you face them. It helps us grow. Sho took hold of the first chance he had, though whatever means he threw, and offered it to me. Or through whatever means he knew. I intend to accept his challenge with all my might. I wonder if that got through to him.
So what are you gonna do now? I meant it when I said that the others would.
Nah, that's enough. I'm tired of all your lecturing. I'll kill you for sure one day.
No, you won't.
You better be ready when I come for you.
No, you won't. Admit you like him. Sho makes his smirking bow, then disappears, flying far away from here. All I can do is smile at his rather smug attitude. On seeing Sho leave, Margaret approaches me.
It seems it's over. That was a wonderful battle. It even made my heart skip a beat.
I'd be fine if he didn't show up for a while.
Oh shoot, I missed what he said. What she said. I look forward to your rematch with him.
Is that so? This encounter between you two will one day give way to something irreplaceable. I don't know your desires, but that may be the nature of the power you hold.
Who knows?
It's true that I've made wonderful friends here in Nineveh, and those friends who've allowed me to it's those friends who allowed me to overcome my trials so far. That's not because I'm special or anything. I'm sure the same thing will happen to Sho from here on out too.
By the by, now that the red fog is gone, this place will disappear shortly. Shouldn't your friends evacuate more urgently?
That's right, I completely forgot about that. This tower's only illusion that came out of the red fog. So now that that fog is gone, this place will turn back to a regular old Yasukami High.
Margaret, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh? What is it?
Could you please send all my friends here in the tower somewhere safe?
Margaret falls silent, as if thinking for a moment, then turns to me with a smile.
Since you did entertain me somewhat, I suppose I should show my appreciation. Very well. I shall send you all to a safe place.
Thank you.
May we meet again in the Velvet Room.
After those parting words, I'm enveloped in a white light. As my vision begins to fade, I see an open space I was just in start to peel away from the edges and crumble without a sound.
What's this? Oh, it seems I was a moment too late.
Oh, hi Theo.
To think I missed an opportunity to see two tremendous powers clash. Oh, how I wish I could have witnessed it with my own eyes.
You also missed your sister.
Are you satisfied yet?
Sister? Why are you here?
Yeah.
Is there some irregularity with my presence here?
No, that wasn't what I meant.
So, did you see Elizabeth?
I wasn't out to find her. Rather, I was scouting the area in search of this cola you wished for. It's true. This is my proof.
He actually found it.
I did not think that this cola would be hidden in such a sturdy metallic box. Disassembling the box took some time, but I did so without breaking anything. I also inserted all the 10,000 yen bills I had before reassembling it.
Theo, you're supposed to just put them in the machine!
To think that the people of this world go to such lengths simply just to buy cola. I still have much to learn.
Clearly.
It doesn't matter. So, were you able to take a look about this world?
Ah, of course, sister. The people I encountered here exhibited much stronger powers than usual by trusting in these bonds between each other. I gather that the reason they display such powers is because they have a wish they desire, along with the ones their bonds connect them to.
I see. I'm surprised. You did rather well.
I think Elizabeth may have found such a wish as well.
She has. What makes you say so?
Perhaps it's only my imagination, but I sensed something while pursuing her.
Oh, you admit
I
you were
thought
looking
Elizabeth
for it.
might have found something she wants to do for someone besides herself. In other words, a wish of her own.
Huh.
Sister?
I see. Very well. So, what kind of bonds do you intend on exploring?
Well, I believe we should first start by making a toast with this cola. I've heard that it is a sublime ritual performed by the people of this world to further strengthen their bonds.
I already worry about where you'll end up. Come now, Theo. Let's go back.
Please, wait for me, sister!
And then today. Okay, we really gotta skip the ending, the credit sequence because it's actually a different song. It's a good song though. May 6th, a sunny day in contrast to the gray skies of yesterday. Even though this is the last day of Golden Week, the Junes food court seems pretty quiet. Normally, it would be even more crowded than usual. The reason it's empty is obvious at a glance. The people fled into the store like a receding tide, afraid of the bizarre crew who just showed up. This includes a man covered by not much except a cape, a costumed hero, a woman in thick fur despite the summer heat, and 2 robots. Really? You guys couldn't put on fresh clothes? You couldn't put on normal clothes for this?
Well, it looks like the place is all ours. Is management gonna be okay with this?
Oh, they're having their party, okay.
It's usually more crowded. My dad's gonna kill me if he finds out about this. Wait, is this my fault?
Even Yosuke seems at his wit's end as he answers Junpei's son. Teddy is in his usual costume rather than his normal clothes, but thanks to the idiosyncrasies of the shadow operatives, he doesn't stand out much at all. After the after the night we solved that case, we decided to take this opportunity to throw a celebration party with everyone. I don't know the details of how it got started, but since Labras wanted to be at some place bustling, Yosuke took the bold step of deciding to hold it here. What I want to know is, how did it not occur to him this would happen?
Well then, it's a great day out and...
That's so played out, Yosuke-senpai.
Just hurry up and get things started. I'm starving.
No, I give up. You do it, partner.
Me?
In addition to our usual members, the shadow operatives joining in has made our group pretty big, and Yosuke gives up as everyone stares at him amidst catcalls. Oh well, if someone falls, then another will follow them up. That's how our investigation team rolls, after all.
Okay, here goes. 1, 2.
Good job, everyone!
The modest party kicks off with a toast. No one must have gotten much sleep last night, but they're all having fun chatting. Some are reuniting with friends they haven't seen in a while, and others are meeting new people for the first time.
My, it's hot today. Yuka-chan, aren't you hot in that costume? You could unzip the suit just a little bit.
Teddy, no!
Whoa, hey! Don't touch that!
Closet, now!
Are you hot, Teddy? I'll open up your zipper for you. Here we go.
Labby-chan, it doesn't open that way! No!
Huh? came off.
Ah! The pretty boy within can't come out now!
Good. Keep him in.
Speaking of pretty boys, that definitely applies to Ken-kun. He's got, like, this natural aura around him.
I think you're right. He seems like someone you just can't resist looking after. Did someone say my name?
Wow, you're right. His skin is clearer than the average girl's, too.
Huh? What?
You're after my position as pretty boy, aren't you, Ken? I won't let you get away with this!
Teddy, down.
I knew I should have bought a change of clothes. I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. May as well put on my mask since that actually might help. Wait, huh? Where's my mask?
Yukiko.
Akihiko-san! That looks perfect on you!
Interesting. Yeah, it really limits your field of vision. If I wear it during my training, it'll really help for low visibility situations.
Aki, no!
What kind of situations are those? People will call the police on you if you train in that.
Whoa! It looks surprisingly good on you, Master. You look like a comic book hero.
Gee, don't encourage
Seems
it.
they have a good master-disciple relationship going. Wow, you're an engineering student, Fukusan? I'm hopeless at math, so I really admire girls who are strong in the sciences. It's nothing, really. You can be good at it, too, once you get the hang of it.
STEM girls for the win.
Hey, what do engineering students do anyway? Do you know, Yukiko?
Maybe they do experiments. You know, like adding secret ingredients to dishes.
No, Yukiko.
So that was an experiment.
What kind of guy do you go for, Mitsuru-san? Are you engaged or something?
Nope.
Me? I did have someone like that in the past. But all I can focus on right now are my missions.
Whoa, you got guts taking a shot at Mitsuru-senpai and all this chaos, kid. She's a tough...
Leo? What did you just do? Leo! You just switched the scene. Way to ruin everything, Leo. She's a tough one, so be prepared. What? Iori? You're so funny, Junpei-san. I think you might be one of the top 2 funniest people I know. Really? Junpei. Junpei Iori is one of the funniest people you know.
What's this? Is the lovely Rosette actually complimenting me?
She's not complimenting you at all. So who's the other one?
Why are you all looking at me for? Kind of rude, don't you think?
Hey, Yukiko-senpai. Can I pet him now, too?
Please don't growl at him again, Koro-chan.
He says he wants to stay here a bit longer. Right, Gangaromaru?
At least learn his actual name. You understood that?
That's why there are some cases where one can't help but to take drastic action.
I see. Impressive, Naoto-san. You really live up to the Shirogane name.
Well, it's a bit of a dirty tactic, but in certain pressing circumstances...
Impressive. Pressing? Naoto-san, was that a pun just now? It's well over the phoneme threshold.
No, it's not.
Of course not. It was just a coincidence.
We've all been fighting throughout Golden Week, and we're all just now getting a moment to catch our breaths. The party goes on, with the usual drift from topic to topic. I eventually notice that Labris has stepped away from everyone to stand in the corner of the food court, so I go talk to her.
What's the matter, Labris?
Oh, I was just looking out at the town. I didn't get a really good look at it the other day, so I want to take it in as much as I can now.
Labris gazes past the fence into the distance. The area around here is just an ordinary country town, but it's hard to think that there's anything novel about it. This is Labris, who's been asleep for over 10 years. Everything she sees must be fresh and new to her.
What do you see?
Lots of things. There's tons of people, everyone living their life to the fullest. Hey, Yukon. Thanks for everything.
Oh shoot, I just realized that the... Okay. Did we mute anything else? No, okay. Well, he muted the desktop audio, but I don't think anyone said anything, so...
Yeah, I don't think so either.
People can still hear the game, at least. Labris suddenly bows formally to me. Did we do something? Is she just thanking us for helping her out?
It was you who helped us out this time, Labris. We're even now.
Labris slowly shakes her head. I guess that wasn't what she meant. So what then? I can't think of anything else she could be thanking us for.
No, that's not what I meant. I slept for so long that everything's a first for me. Like having a celebration party with so many folks.
Huh. Well, are you enjoying it?
Of course she is.
For sure. Everyone seems like they're having fun, so that makes me happy. And there's something I figured out, too. You guys and all them shadow operatives might not be together all the time, but that don't matter.
Labris and I look back towards the group. There's no investigation team or shadow operatives anymore. Only a cheerful time shared between friends. The bonds we forged won't disappear, no matter how far apart we may be. That's something I learned from Mitsuru-san and her people. They all went their separate ways, but they reunited here, even after quite some time, because of this case. I hope our investigation team will be like them from now on. I think we have it in us. What happened over the last day was our first step towards that goal.
I agree, but doesn't the same go for us, since we got to meet during Golden Week?
You're right. We promised to meet again, and though that was literally just the other day, here I am again. It was tough, but fun, too. That's why I want to thank you.
I could say the same to you.
A smile naturally forms on both our faces. Yeah, no more pretty artwork, too.
Mm-hmm.
This is why so many people want a Persona 4 remake, is so that we can get stuff like this with even, because like this is way nicer, way cleaner than Persona 4 Golden, even with the enhanced graphics.
Yeah.
After Labris has a good laugh, she looks straight at me.
I'm sure Shokun will be okay.
Hmm?
He might have lived all alone, without anyone to talk to, but we're there for him now.
Yeah, Sho's journey is just getting started. We can change as much as we want by learning from other people.
You got that right.
Labris mumbles to herself and looks into the distance once again. Her expression is bright, like she really is human. And I have no doubts that Sho can make just as dramatic a transformation.
I'm gonna do my best too.
It's truly a wonderful day out. The sun's risen high up in the sky, casting strong shadows on the rooftop. The clear blue skies of Inaba look as though they're blessing our futures. The end. And that should be it, because I don't think there's a true ending for the P3 routes. Let's just make sure. Earn a new trophy, a new journey. Okay. Nope, there is not. So, like, we technically could go back and do the routes where, we say that Sho strength comes from solitude instead of bonds, but there's really not much that changes with those, so we're gonna go ahead and end it here. Make sure you come by tomorrow for Persona 5, and I hope you all enjoy it, and look forward to it too. Thank you all for joining us today, and as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.